you have Team Socialism versus Team pro-Israel centrist oligarchy establishment. So we have Claire Valdez's race that we're looking at. We have Daria Liza's.
Very comfortable margin right here. This is looking like one, certainly, if you're
decision just projected for Claire.
If you're,
for Claire Valdez,
who's invested political capital in these races. You are liking what you're seeing right there.
I just spilled Celsius all over my pants. That's how excited I am.
Congress has been defeated there.
Let's go.
Not even close. 12th district. Looks like, okay, Adam,
oh,
looks like
sorry, Jack Schlossberg. I don't think it's in the...
2/3 of the vote has come in.
I don't think it's in the cards for you this time.
6,800 votes there.
Yeah, this is good for Zoran as well, if his candidates win. Not just good for, obviously, socialist power in the state, but also good for Zoran.
The thinking is shifted. As I say, it fluctuates. We got an initial readout.
Bro, his campaign became such a meme. He was just very unserious as a candidate.
Towards last year.
It also gives us an update in the
He kind of tried to do like the social media. I'm young.
I can already see it.
I'm young and hip.
From New York?
She gets 52-44 out of the, Manhattan.
She got 52-44.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it for Dari.
In the Bronx there?
I'm calling
700 new votes. He gets 60, and she gets 32.
Okay, so I mean, these things are...
My word is God.
She's winning updates. She's getting about 52 in these updates. That number could come up a little, not huge here, but she's not losing ground. She's not losing ground. And you continue to see SBI... We're at about,
Dude, the racist attacks on Daria Liza in the final days got so nasty.
That's over a point. It's just under 500 votes. That's over a point, 1.2.
This is my first lady. This is my president.
And again,
this is my everything.
Could you?
She is her.
You're balancing a bunch of things there, Adam. But you had that.
Rama told her Instagram followers to vote for Claire Valdez and Daria Liza Chevalier.
2025 from Manhattan and the Bronx.
Yeah.
I think this comes into play here because remember, folks,
definitionally
what we saw in California and really in Los Angeles a couple of weeks ago, right, in that LA mayor's race, where it was that late arriving vote by mail.
Okay, so the other thing to know too is that there is no ranked choice voting in New York congressional elections.
NBC News now officially declaring that Claire Valdez, a DSA-affiliated state legislator endorsed by the mayor, Zoran Mamdani, has defeated Antonio Reynoso, the Brooklyn Borough President, who had been endorsed by the outgoing Congresswoman Nydia Velázquez. Again, this is a very clear victory for Valdez over Reynoso. The context here, she was doing this.
This is a huge win. This race was less of a challenge than Daria Liza's because this was a vacated seat
in last year's primary. So
still, obviously, a big win.
In alignment with him ideologically, and endorsed by him, is going to win this easily. So again, we've talked about these DSA-affiliated candidates here.
Julie won, more like Julie lost.
A lot of them in sort of metropolitan urban areas. Here's another win for that faction in the party. Claire Valdez, 7th District of New York. So we've got two winners now.
Thank you for the 46 months.
In these races. Claire Valdez in the 7th. And then you've got Brad Lander, again, overwhelmingly over Dan
I think
Goldman
they called it for Brad already
10th.
As well.
I want to go upstate to see. I don't want to leave out the North Country.
He's better than Dan Goldman.
Here we go.
Not as exciting as Daria or Claire.
Wow. I mean, this is okay. Fulton County, you're getting into, Smollen's base right here, and he's winning there. But look geographically. Again, this is such a wide district. Oneida,
Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Branko, thank you for the 7. Deanie, thank you.
Malone, New York is here.
Still,
Clinton County.
Still better,
where,
though.
Plattsburgh is. Okay, you can go down, we said Warren
If
County,
anyone ever comes in thinking you didn't
Washington
like
County.
Obsession, don't worry, that's on me. Oh, okay.
This
good to know.
Sort of Smollen's area right here. This is sort of the area that he represents in the state legislature. He's got a lead there, but
what happened with Daria? Daria's race is still ongoing. There's a little over half of the vote in.
Opening up
She's currently in the lead, but it's very close.
Geographically expansive lead here over Smollen in this vote count. This was a real interesting test. This is a real interesting test because, again, Smollen was endorsed sort of up and down by the local and sort of New York political
the New
leadership
York
in this
City
district.
primaries,
It has a sort of
specifically
conventional background here,
regarding
military
the
veteran,
Democratic
state
Socialist
legislator,
candidates
the congressional seat
aiming to
opens up, you
grow
get the party's
leftist power in
endorsement,
New
you go
York.
for it.
I think
But
it has
Trump came in
shown
here
how
and endorsed
fucking nasty the
Constantino's
Democratic
a
Party
former
machine
boxer.
is.
He owns that
How
sticker company. He
low
made
they
some
are willing
news
to
putting
go.
up
As far as
and
this
Trump
whole,
mentioned
when
this
they
in a
go
tweet
low, we go
endorsing him,
high.
putting up a giant Trump
When
sign.
it comes to Democratic
Jefferson,
Socialists,
this is just a very, very tiny slice.
the Democratic
of
Party
Jefferson
machine
County
is like,
here. Snowden
oh,
leads the vote count. That's 60
when
votes,
they
though, so I
DSA,
wouldn't
we
pay too much
go
attention to that.
low all the
Overall,
way.
If you're Constantino, if you're Trump,
It's
you
really
are liking
gross.
what you're seeing in the 21st district so far. 17th district. I don't want to
And
lose
of course,
sight of
the
this.
media did
not
not
going to tell you yet. But again, this is a primary. Whoever wins
Didn't
this, you're
care,
gonna hear that
didn't
name an
make
awful
any
lot
note of
between
it,
now and
ignored
November,
all of
because
it.
This is a seat that Democrats are targeting like crazy this November. One of the only Lawler, Republican incumbent, one of the only 3 Republicans in the House.
Indy
elected
Navarrete
in
in Somber's
2024
upcoming new
at
music
the
video.
same time that
I
Kamala
did see
Harris
that.
carried the district. This is a
No
Harris
comment.
plus one district.
No
here.
comment.
Kate Conley came in the favorite. Davidson, some indications that Lawler would prefer to face her. Go back to the 13th. Oh my goodness, we just got a ton. Tell me about it, Adam.
Ooh,
So
okay,
in
let's
New York,
see.
we just got 6,700 votes. Chevalier gets 50%. Espaillat gets 46% of that most recent batch.
Okay.
In the Bronx, we got 600 votes, 58, 37.
You missed out on the
for
white guy
Espaillat.
calling
We
Espaillat
also have an
on
update in
Hassan's
New York
stream.
12. We got another
Oh.
10,000 votes there.
I don't know what that is.
Boris gets that batch. 38,
I mean, honestly, things are
36
looking really good.
over last year.
Okay,
Things
do
are
you
looking
have
really good for
a
DSA-backed candidates, for
cumulative election day
socialists.
total for this district? Is that something that's
And
attainable
remember
here?
that New York
Yeah, so
is
let me
a
take a
good
look.
bellwether
Okay, I just
for
wanna-
how
Yeah,
the direction of the
if you've been
country
watching,
will be
this number has
moving.
really stabilized in the
After
34,
AOC's
35, 3,600 range.
historic
Remember, Boris had
win in
initially,
2018.
with that first batch of election day vote that we got, he took a bite out of it, and you're saying, maybe, boy, he could be. We've had a lot more vote come in since then, and it hasn't budged. So
My current tally has it at Boris 36.9 to Lasher 36.5.
0.4. So it's negligible. I mean,
So there is a lot of significant political capital on the line, and it's looking good.
You know, by about 5 points, he's winning.
Very
it by
different
4/10 of a
vibes
point.
from
And
when we were
now
looking
we're
at
running out of
California
vote.
and Los
Okay?
Angeles.
There's when we first started doing the math on this,
Nobody
we were well
gives a
inside
fuck about
you know,
NY12.
We had a ton of votes still to come. Not so much anymore. About 3/4 is in, and that pool is getting much bigger. So our sense of what that vote looks like is a lot clearer now, and what it looks like is kind of a wash. Boris needs something more than a wash here. He's trailing. Back to the 13th. Anything new? I don't want to miss anything here, because wow.
Nothing out of the 13th, but we do have our first report out of the 17th in Rockland, Putnam, and Dutchess counties.
Let's go take a look. And okay, wow. So we did
Angie
just get
Craig
a big
has a
bunch. Let's
PAC
see where
putting
this
out
came
AI
from,
ads
is
on
the
Peggy Flanagan with
critical
completely
question
made
here.
up BS. When confronted on the ads, her
I mean,
response was,
okay,
"I'm not in charge of the
you're
PAC. I have no control over what they say."
This is the most significant.
Cool.
Putnam.
Yeah, no,
got the
this
most
is
vote out of Putnam,
definitely
Conley,
showing us how
easy
AI
lead
is
here.
absolutely going to be
That's
playing an even bigger role in
a big chunk of the vote. Dutchess County, we got
in
the
elections.
margin, though, that you're seeing. You see it now in 2 counties, really solid.
Cool.
Rockland, this is Davidson's base. Rockland County legislator. It's not a ton of vote, but she's not. This is, if you're Conley, this is great. What, Adam?
We just put in a call as well in one of the races we were tracking earlier, Maryland 5.
Maryland 5, there it is. Adrian Boafo, NBC News is declaring will win the Democratic primary in Maryland's 5th congressional district. This is a race that attracted nearly 24 candidates. Why? Because Steny Hoyer, the 45-year incumbent not seeking re-election, he endorsed Boafo, a state delegate. Boafo wins that overwhelmingly Democratic district.
I feel like the AI slap content on my Instagram has been cranked up so much in the last few days.
This is our first election day vote.
Great.
Yeah.
It's only about 300 votes.
What is it?
It's a small batch.
Yep.
Trone gets 37%. McLean Delaney gets 31% in that 344 vote.
What, Goldstein got it? What happened? Somebody jumped up.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, 21% for Goldstein.
So Goldstein's the one moving up in the election
Dream on
day
Stardust.
vote.
I will take that into
a
consideration.
distant
Thank you.
Okay. How many votes was this?
344.
Wait, let me make sure I wasn't prepared for that. 37 for Trone, 31 for Delaney.
Yes.
He's beating her by 6 points.
I don't really care about what they're talking about right now. So let me just talk a little bit more about New York, because this typically New York elections have been more so contests between candidates. But now, really what we see is the corporate interests, the pro-Israel, the pro-centrist establishment versus the people. Like that's what this is shaping up to be. It's the people versus corporations. And I think what we've already seen tonight and subsequent, democratic socialist surges across other parts of the country is showing how the people's power is growing. I voted, yay me, yay.
We've now seen something that's significantly different. It's small what we're seeing there, but it is significantly different.
We got some updates in New York.
Yep, we're coming back to you, Maryland 6, but we're going up to the 13th. What do we got?
All right.
So
this is what we care about.
5,000 new votes in Manhattan.
Yep. Oh my God, this is close.
Chevalier gets 52%.
But she's holding. She's been holding with every dump.
43% for SBA.
She's holding her lead.
Bronx, 1,000 votes, 58-36.
58-36 for SBA.
Yes.
Okay, now can you do
Space Cadet, thank you for the 23.
Can you calculate what the cumulative election day vote is in Manhattan?
Currently in Manhattan, I have it at
look, it also shows how popular Zoran is. He's only growing in popularity.
For SBA.
7 points. And what is the expected remaining vote in Manhattan?
20,000.
20. So if it continues at that pace, Chevalier would net 1,400 more votes than SBA in the remaining Manhattan vote. That would move that number to just south of 2289. But I should have asked you,
that is why Rama did not put on her Instagram story an endorsement for Brad Lander. She was like, vote for my girls.
So 28.
Claire Valdez and Daria Lisa.
Take a look.
Plus, he didn't need it. Whatever.
2,700 is our current estimate.
2,700.
Yes.
2,700. Okay.
You have to wonder if Zoran is more in line with Rama, but now that he's mayor,
Chevalier. So
he kind of does the like, well, I have to make
just playing with what we can
certain
right here to give
concessions.
You a sense of it. If Chevalier
I have to make political calculations.
By the margin she's winning the election,
he's got to hide it better.
And if SBA continues to win in the Bronx by the margin that he's winning that by in the election day vote, and our projection of the remaining vote is correct in these places, that would net out district-wide to an advantage for Chevalier of about 1,500 votes. Wow. Now, when I say this is very rough, this is the other piece of it I want to get to, the post-election night vote. Because I just extrapolated the remaining vote. Not all of the remaining vote is election day vote. A slice of it, okay, is going to be that late arriving vote by mail. And this is what I was setting up before, and Adam's getting the numbers as we speak. That late arriving vote by mail in 2025 in the Democratic primary for mayor in New York was more pro-Mamdani than the other types of vote. And we just saw that same dynamic on the West Coast in Los Angeles in their mayor's race, where that late arriving vote by mail, what was it? Remember that Spencer Pratt lost second place because it was young voters.
Yeah, he did.
It was super progressive vote. That happened in LA a couple weeks ago, happened in New York last year. What was it? What can you tell me about it?
In Manhattan, Mamdani won the election night results by 6 points. And the post-election night results, he won by 12 points.
In Manhattan. And what about the Bronx?
And in the Bronx, Cuomo won that by 16 points.
Right.
And then it was Cuomo by 11 in the post-election.
Right. Okay. So these are 5-6 point swings toward Mamdani in the late arriving vote by mail. It's not huge.
The Heights
but
will
again,
go for
if
Daria
it's-
Lisa
if
in
it's
a way
even
that
anything
pushes
like
her
that,
over the
you're
finish
seeing
line,
Chevalier
and then
lead
to
right
celebrate,
now.
we will watch In the
You're seeing
Heights.
at the pace she's winning the Election Day vote by in Manhattan and the pace that it's going in the Bronx, at this point, it would net out in her favor. And there's the possibility, if passed as prologue, if the final bit of vote, the final 5-10% of the vote that gets counted here moves in her direction 5-6 points like it did for Mamdani, then she'd already be operating from a slight advantage. It would only help her. Wow. This is
proving that every volunteer
of all the
counts.
races tonight, this is the one
Yeah.
I had the least idea of what to expect. This is if you're Chevalier, if you're Mamdani, we just got something. Oh wow, it was very big for Chevalier. This must have been Manhattan. What was it though?
So yeah, we got another 4,000 votes. We got another 1,200 out of the Bronx as well.
Take me through
Big
it.
dump.
In
Big
New
dump.
York, Chevalier 57,
Whoa.
38.
Wow.
To 38? Holy cow.
That was
okay.
huge.
And in the Bronx, let me just show you what it looks like overall and what that update looked like was.
Espaillat 62, Avila
Huge.
Chevalier 33.
33, right on what it's been.
Nice, big,
86%.
juicy
Again,
dump.
Espaillat's, it's a much smaller area to begin with, and Espaillat's running out of opportunities. 86% of the vote right there. Still a quarter of the vote to come, and Chevalier just got a massive, relatively speaking, a massive update in her favor. She just won that last update essentially by 20 points over Espaillat, meaning district-wide, more than 3/4 of the vote is in right now, and Chevalier has opened up a lead of 1,300 votes. That's more than just over 2 points ahead of Espaillat in the district-wide tally. And again, the math that we just ran through in the last 5 minutes, extrapolating out the Election Day vote, where we said it would at that current pace net out to 1,500 votes for Chevalier, the math just changed with that update, because that update just improved the overall number for Chevalier with the Election Day vote. She's now winning it at a bigger pace than she was with our last update. So these,
Which
tell
is
you,
really good
you know,
because
it's
she
tight.
has.
But pretty much every update that we've been seeing here, I think is the kind that if you're Chevalier, you'd rather see than Espaillat.
She's
We
because
also have about
she looks good
10,000
in the
new
early
votes
vote.
out of the 12th since
Yep.
we last looked at it.
Yep.
Lasher gets 39%.
Okay, somebody had a question about the
Bowles
Bronx.
gets 35.
So the Bronx
Lasher
is a
probably-
pretty
that
big
may have even
portion
tipped them
of
ahead in the
Espaillat's
Election Day count. If it hasn't, it's
district.
basically a tie.
And
He was down by
one
4.
of the reasons
Yeah,
that
this
this
is the same thing,
will
like,
be a big
Lasher
upset is
was very
because
happy, I think,
he
with what he
is
got out of the
popular
early
and
vote.
he is the first Dominican American to be elected to U.S. House of Representatives. So, like, that representation was a big calling card. And in the Bronx, there are a lot of Dominican Americans, big just overall Latino population. So that's who he was really appealing to, which is why in recent days they upped the attacks on Daria Lisa and basically called her heritage into question in a really racist and nasty way, which just goes to show, as I said before, how clearly this exemplifies that the Democratic Party, there is no level to which they will not stoop. As far as the attacks go, and we are only going to see them get nastier as they are threatened with more and more loss of power. They are trying to foment racial division, yes, and then they're also trying to like push one candidate as the real representation, and another one is like fake.
But nothing else.
They were trying to use Haitian as a slur. Yeah,
Again, this is the early vote.
it's really nasty.
I mean, it would have to be.
Here,
It would have to be
Starrie Lisa's video from today.
overwhelmingly dramatically different. Otherwise, this is.
Amo tanto a mi gente y siempre he amado a mi gente. Estoy orgullosa de ser nieta de Luis, quien luchó por la democracia en la República Dominicana y contra el autoritarismo.
She's like, let me remind you who I am.
Y estoy orgullosa de conocer a madres dominicanas como doña Carmen, que ha luchado durante años para garantizar que nuestros hijos pudieran asistir a excelentes escuelas públicas en nuestros vecindarios. Y me da tanto orgullo haber luchado junto a vecinas como doña Teresa para asegurarnos que los propietarios nos trataran con respeto y junto a organizaciones como Families for Freedom para evitar que los dominicanos y otros inmigrantes terminaran.
There's the English one in the replies that I'll play.
Hoy tenemos que elegir entre un líder que se ha enfocado en el cinicismo y una que ha luchado para la esperanza.
You speak Spanish? I speak socialism.
Y para la vida. Y me da tanto orgullo ser parte de una generación de dominicanos y neoyorquinos que rechazan el racismo y la política divisiva y que han luchado por un futuro de solidaridad y de dignidad para todos.
Okay, and then here,
Me duele.
here's the English version.
It pains me that people think I'm not proud to be Dominican, because I am. I love my people and I always have. And I'm proud to be the granddaughter of Luis, who fought for democracy in the Dominican Republic against authoritarianism, against 2 US-backed dictatorships. I am proud to be in community with Dominican mothers like Doña Carmen, who have fought for years to make sure that our kids could go to great public schools in our neighborhoods. And I'm proud to have fought alongside my neighbors like Doña Teresa to make sure our landlords treated us with respect, and with organizations like Families for Freedom to keep Dominicans and other immigrants out of ICE detention. New Yorkers have a choice today between leadership that is steeped in cynicism and leadership that fights for hope and life. And I'm proud to be part of a generation of Dominicans and New Yorkers who reject racism and divisive politics and who fight for a future of solidarity and dignity for us all.
Yup. So that was in response
for
to
Chevalier yet, and the last
all of
two
the racist
have been
attacks.
Pure good updates if you're her. They've been pure bad updates if you're Esbiat.
We will do an update with News Now in about 4 minutes.
Good, okay.
Or maybe a little bit less right now, but about 3 minutes away.
Yeah, what time are we at? 9:42.
Yep.
And don't forget, folks, Utah closes at 10 p.m. We've got 3 interesting House races in Utah. That's coming up in 18 minutes. But, I mean, the story of the hour right here is Adriano Esbiat, a 10-year incumbent, the chair of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, is in grave danger of losing the Democratic primary in New York's 13th congressional district to Darrealiza Avila Chevalier. Again, this is a left-wing candidate aligned with the Democratic Socialists, endorsed by Zoran Mamdani. Mamdani already has put 2 wins on the board in New York City tonight. His candidate, Claire Valdez, romping in the 7th congressional district, and his candidate, Brad Lander, romping in the 10th district, taking out a 2-term incumbent, Dan Goldman. Now another incumbent, Adriano Esbiat, again in grave danger of losing there. For that matter, outside of New York,
Get romped.
a 3rd incumbent in some real danger at this hour, April McLean Delaney.
And I do have a new update for you in this race. We got another
Okay, great. Where?
small 150 votes in Frederick County.
Yes, okay.
And in that batch, we get Trone 41, McLean Delaney 32.
Whoa.
And Goldstein at 17.
Wow, this thing is turned. This race is turned, folks. We said the election day vote in one of the 2 money counties would have to be different than the same day. So far now, in the biggest, Frederick's the biggest. We think more votes are coming here than anywhere else. It's turned down to 687.
Also, the drama
What's the
here is that
these
these
Do we know it?
these
folks,
two were
I'm gonna do a News
friends.
Now update in about 90 seconds. So you're watching earlier, you know how it goes.
And now
you'll watch the whole hit.
spent
We'll go
a
through some of the
shit
stuff
ton of
I've already been
money
talking about,
to
but
attack
we will
one
come
another.
Right back, because wow, we came into tonight, 4 House incumbents had lost in primaries this entire year. One went down at like 9:05 p.m. A second is in real danger up in northern Manhattan and the Bronx. And a third now could be in big trouble here. What is it in Frederick, Adam? The same day vote?
Just in Frederick?
Yeah, well, that's where we got the most.
Yeah, so it's 38, 32, 19, or 20.
So it's a 6-point margin for Trone. How many votes are we talking?
500.
500, okay. It's 500. So that trend, we need more votes to validate that trend. It raises the possibility. It raises again, we've seen now in 2 updates something different than the early. We're coming right to this hit, folks. So bear with me. Again, you'll hear some stuff you've been hearing. We'll update everybody. If anything changes on the scoreboard, you'll see it happen, and we'll come right back. You're not going to miss anything. They're going to come to me, so I'm going to take a sip of
Holy
water
shit,
here
they
while
have
we-
spent so much money on Maryland 6. Oh my God.
Okay, so I'll keep talking for a minute here. Okay.
We also just made a projection in New York 17.
Yes.
Because they're both rich as fuck.
Let's get right up there. Okay.
So they have truly been
Kate
spending
Connolly,
millions.
Democrat,
These former friends.
former national security official, easily wins the Democratic primary. She's going to face Republican Mike Lawler in New York's 17th district. A district that Kamala Harris won by a point. This is going to be like a top 5 national House race this fall. There was a lot of reporting that Lawler had hoped that Davidson would win this. If he doesn't get his way, he'll get Kate Connolly. They're coming to me here in a second. Just bear with us, folks.
Decision Desk did
NBC
call
News
this for Kate
projects that
Connolly.
Brad
13 as well.
Oh, sorry, he just said that. I wasn't
Clearly
paying
good for
attention.
Chevalier.
Watched race. Let's bring in NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki at the big board. Steve, what are the headlines that you're seeing so far today?
Yeah, we've already seen one congressional incumbent go down, Dan Goldman in New York's 10th congressional district. And Gotti, we may well be seeing a second. Adriano Espaillat, there was just another vote update while you were reading that introduction in the last 30 seconds, and it was a very good update for his challenger, Daria-Liza Avila Chevalier.
All right, she's
a
almost
candidate of the
2,000
far left,
votes
endorsed
up.
by the Democratic Socialists of America and the mayor of New York City, Zoran Mamdani, and she now leads Espaillat. He is a 10-year incumbent. He is the chairman of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus. She now leads him by nearly 2,000 votes, by just over 3 points. Again, this district is based in northern Manhattan, Harlem, East Harlem, Washington Heights. It goes over into the Bronx, and I can just show you the bulk of the vote is in Manhattan. That's sort of Harlem and in northern Manhattan, and this is where Chevalier, you can see she's leading there by 8 points. We just keep getting updates here. They've been getting better and better for Chevalier as the night's been going along. Espaillat is leading over here in the Bronx. It's just a much smaller part of the district.
This
much
really
of the vote is
shows
already
that
counted right
DSA
there.
voters
Each update that we've gotten, especially
were
in the last 20
mobilized,
minutes here, I think
that
has been
Zoran's
awfully
popularity
encouraging if you're
is
Chevalier. So we
immense.
saw one incumbent go down in the 10th district in New York earlier this evening. A
That
second
people
one
feel
is in grave
inspired
danger.
by-
And Gotti, I might add that over in Maryland right now, in the
People
western
feel
part
inspired
of Maryland,
by the
incumbent,
wins.
we're still waiting. There's a lot more uncertainty in this one, but certainly April McLean Delaney, she's a freshman Democratic member of Congress. She's being challenged by David
By
Trone.
her
David
former
Trone,
BFF.
a former member of Congress. He used to have this seat. He gave it up. He wants it back. He is challenging the woman who replaced him. He's poured $25 million
He gave it
of
up
his
to
own
run
money
for
into this
Senate, and he
campaign.
lost.
And absolutely, you could say at this hour, he has a shot, at least based on how the numbers have looked. So to varying degrees here, there's the possibility of 3 incumbent members of Congress losing this evening in these states. Coming into tonight, this entire year, only 4 incumbent members of Congress had been defeated in primaries. And oh, by the way, not to complicate
That
it too
is
much, but
not
the polls are going to be
boding
closing
well
in Utah
for the
in a few minutes, and there
establishment.
might be a couple of incumbents in trouble
Even
there
if
as
it's
well.
not like DSA candidates
Maryland and
who
New
are
York,
winning,
they're traditionally
even still
solid-
to have
solid blue states, right?
outsiders. This is like
what are the issues that have been
this is a
propelling
generational-
voters there?
you know,
And,
these are
how much overlap is it with
generational
the
clashes.
momentum
These
that
are
the
ideological
DSA is
clashes. This
I
is
think that's
outsider
really,
versus
the
insider
headline
clashes.
here, certainly, what we're seeing in New York City tonight. Another way of looking
Top
at
Hat,
these results
thank you for the
too
prime.
is
Chingo,
I say
Blings, thank you for
Chevalier,
6 months.
DSA aligned and endorsed by Mamdani. That is also the case in another district in New York City tonight. Claire Valdez. This is an open congressional seat, again, heavily Democratic area. But the question here was sort of taking the
Party
temperature
moment.
inside the Democratic Party. Her opponent was the borough president in Brooklyn, sort of had traditional establishment Democratic credentials. He's been trounced tonight. Valdez, DSA aligned, endorsed by Mamdani.
She
not
wiped
even
the floor
close
with
right
him.
there. For that matter, again, Goldman, Lander was endorsed by
Also
Mamdani
destroyed.
and ran very much to the left in this primary, particularly Lander he made Israel an issue. He adopted sort of a maximally, I'd say, left-wing position on Israel, went after Goldman that way, wins big. So we're getting a readout here, certainly, and we've seen this in some other primaries this
I would
year.
not
We saw this in
say
the primary in the
maximum
suburbs of
left-wing
New
position
Jersey.
on
We
Israel,
saw
but
this in
certainly
Philadelphia. We've seen this in some other places.
way better
This
than
energy,
Goldman.
This sort of very
Even the
I'd say,
financial
left-wing
district didn't
energy in
vote
the
for
Democratic
Goldman.
primary. It's certainly coming to fruition in what we're seeing in New York City tonight.
Yeah, we're out here in Los Angeles, and it almost rings true to what we saw here in the mayor's race as well.
Oh, right, the mayor's
what you're
race
seeing,
here in
are there
LA.
any other trends that would lend voters to leaning more progressive right now?
No, I mean, the question always then sort of arises, how much of this, how broad is this within the Democratic Party? I think that's the conversation that's been taking place this year, and I think these results, especially if something like this holds, those conversations will only accelerate after this. You know, is this,
Jeffries
we saw
is
it in
sweating
Philadelphia,
right now.
as I say, we see it here in New York City. How much is it just a phenomenon of those places versus something with a little bit
Lander
more,
is someone to me
who
I believe can be moved more
as we go
on
through
the
these
issue.
primaries and more candidates like this win, you know, their sort of volume within the National Democratic Party, their visibility.
We're coming for you,
only increases.
Jeffries.
And it certainly raises questions about, you know, how that's going to go over with a national audience as more and more folks who, you know, again, the idea of somebody aligned with the Democratic Socialists of America, the idea of several candidates like that
they're
winning
about to
primaries, getting
double
elected
their
to Congress,
representation
kind
in
of
Congress.
unthinkable in the not too distant past.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big change.
Yeah.
And yet the true test comes during the general election. Steve Kornacki, thanks so much. We'll be checking back with you in a bit. Let's go to NBC News.
Okay. Thanks, Gotti. Adam, what do you got?
We got a new update in Maryland 6. And maybe a little bit better news from McLean Delaney.
Okay.
1,000 votes out of Frederick.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's okay. Yep.
She wins that round 42-36 over Trone.
Yep.
Goldstein goes back down to 12.
Yep.
And we got our first look at Montgomery election
I
day
was
vote.
skeptical of 3 for 3, but it seems like mine is right. She was worried about Darlene, but she's still going to have to win over people who voted for Espaillat.
Sorry. Hang on.
Sorry.
How do I get the counties up?
There you go.
Oh.
If she wins this primary, which she is going
Say
to,
again.
she will
What
win.
do we got here?
She's going to Congress.
New votes, election day votes there. McLean Delaney 51%, Trone 28%.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Is McLean Delaney a socialist? No.
We said things, the numbers we got initially out of Frederick hinted at things changing. It may have changed back. It's a small update out of Montgomery. But wow, if it's anything like that, coming out of a place like that, that's huge for Delaney. And what is the cumulative election day vote in Frederick now?
In Frederick, we're at 39 McLean Delaney, 37 Trone.
So she's now, that was, okay, the initial updates that we had 2 much smaller updates. We've added a bigger one in, and look at that. Delaney now back ahead of Trone right here. So that changes, the temperature on this one just changed.
But the question
Delaney,
is, Trone
I
a
think, going
socialist?
a little bit more,
No.
Not over yet.
Do
but
we care about Maryland? Not really, because this is not a race where there is the left
a few
challenger who is taking on the establishment candidate,
neighborhoods, and
the
we
incumbent.
set this one up as the Upper East Side versus the Upper West Side.
This is
in my current tallies. I have Lasher winning the Upper West Side.
This is rich Dem centrist versus rich Dem centrist. That's what it is. They have spent more than $35 million of their own fucking money.
We said 3,500 or so when we started getting that election day vote, and it's ticked up a little bit for Lasher. Boris has made this close, but he's just none of these updates has he started to really take bites out of that. Okay, so back to 13 though, because huge drama here. Did we get? I feel like we might have just got another update here.
It was another 800
That's why a lot of Democrats are pissed about this race.
From where?
Eke up her
Decision desk called it. Well, I already called it
63%
about 15 minutes ago. So,
oh my gosh,
Espaillat 35.
She is pouring it on in these late updates from Manhattan. So in Manhattan, she leads by just over 8 points cumulatively in Manhattan. But that
Jeffries is having a bad night. A real fucking bad
Bronx
night.
is still sitting there at 86%. So,
come on, just call it, Steve. Come on, here we go. Here we go.
That's now.
Here we go.
Look, this is now a 3.5 point margin here, folks. 3.5 points.
Just do it.
Over
do the thing.
10-year incumbent. So again, Goldman goes down. One incumbent loses.
I know it's not your job to call, but just do it.
Not looking like a.
It's you know what? New York has just been like one party after another.
Delaney in Maryland.
Nick's
things
just
may have
won.
Stabilized in a
now,
useful way for
Dem
her.
Socialist Power has won.
Further updates right there. But
God damn.
that was encouraging for her, and that it
honestly,
indicates that initial small positive batch for
every call
for
mattered
Trone may
in
not
these
have been
final days.
indicative.
Every single
and then
call
in 6 minutes, we're going to
that
be
was made to
closing.
voters.
Polls are going to be closing in Utah. I don't think we really
Talia,
went through
thank you
and
for
set those
29
up
months.
yet.
Dan,
but
what up? Thank you for the 46.
The key thing for Utah, and
3/4, thank you for the 11.
Cut me off, Adam, if anything happens while I'm saying this. The key thing to keep in mind in Utah,
I got
remember, these are
CNN on,
brand
the
new
other monitor,
maps
they have Booker on
this year
saying
put
the
in
story
place
of
by
the
a
night
court.
is not actual
The
leftists beating
incumbents
corporate Democrats, but
have
how
kind of all
Democrats are
shuffled
getting more
around as a
voter
result of that.
turnout.
A lot of them are kind of running with some new terrain right here.
Oh.
The upshot of that new map is that it's created what should be a Democratic seat based in Salt Lake City. There's a contested
Holy
Democratic
fucking
primary
copium.
there.
Okay,
Ben
Cory
McAdams,
Booker.
in the name of the
Okay.
former, he was a one-term Democratic congressman. He had defeated the late
It's
Mia
not that
Love
they're
in
more
2018.
popular. That's
He
not the
was, in
takeaway.
the House for one term. He's
That's
not
not the
trying to go
takeaway
back
that like
in
people
that
are
district,
tired of
though.
the
He's facing a
establishment. They're
Bernie
tired of
Sanders-backed
status quo
opponent in the
centrism.
Democratic
No.
primary. Then
Look at
two
how the turnout for
Republican
Democrats have been,
incumbents,
even though they're losing.
It's hard to gauge. They both encountered
Cory
trouble
Booker's
at
time
the
will
state
come, too.
Republican
That's
convention
right.
in Utah, which
Yes,
gives
it
out
will.
endorsements, but that's not always the best barometer in Utah because that state convention is it's very conservative, very activist flavored. It is not infrequent that candidates will lose at the Utah State
AOC
Republican
results,
Convention and then
I
go on
do
to
not have a
win
login.
in primaries. Blake Moore, three-term incumbent, has done that twice. He's going to try to do it again for a third time tonight. Did we just get an update here?
Yeah, another 800 votes there in Manhattan.
Yeah, at first I thought he just said
Chevalier,
Utah. That was kind of a
52%
one-off, and now I've
to
realized that that's how he
45% in
says
that most
Utah.
recent
Okay, so
update.
smaller one for her, but that's the
Utah.
small end of what she's been getting out of these updates. The big end has been, double
10
digits.
years ago, no way Claire Valdez
for
would have
her.
won over
Let me
Reynoso.
ask
The
you- let
tides
me
have
ask you this.
shifted even in the most
We're
blue
looking
areas.
at a 3.5-point spread right here. 22-45 is the margin, 85% of the expected vote. And again, in terms of where that's coming from,
Also,
it's pretty
not just
proportionate
one, but one
because,
handily.
in Manhattan, 84% of the expected votes in.
Oh, this is
in the Bronx,
AOC's race.
86% of the expected vote is in.
87%.
So it's not really disproportionately from one place to the other relative
think
to how
she's
it's been coming in.
projected to win.
What is the expected remaining vote in this district overall?
I
Currently
do
in our
always
system,
forget
and I
when
think there
other,
is,
when
we
very
do get into
exciting
questions of,
races are happening. That like
there
other
is a
races are. I'm like, oh
sizable
yeah,
amount of,
oh right.
Post-election day
AOC
vote. And so
technically is
our
running
tallies
for
right now have it
re-election.
11,000 out of New
Oh,
York
yeah.
and 1,400 out of the Bronx. I don't know if those, how much those might change, but that's our current estimate.
Right, it's an expected vote. It's not an official number. It's a moving target, and as Adam says, we have late arriving vote by mail. But again, just to give you a sense of it, that's
It's over.
Give or take, we think about 12,400 votes total left in this race, and that's a 2,200 vote lead, for Chevalier over Espaillat. And as we've been saying, look in the biggest part of this district here.
And you know what? In honor of Chevalier,
she's winning it by just over 8 points.
I'll say
she's
it.
getting clobbered in
Fuck
the Bronx.
Kamala
We
Harris.
expected that.
You want to stick
There
on
you
that
go.
race?
Looks like that didn't
Go back to the overall.
didn't make
Yeah.
any difference
folks,
here.
And
As
there
far
it
as the
is.
Democrats thinking this would be a real
How
stinker.
about this, folks? This is something of a political earthquake. NBC News projects that in the 13th
Here we
Congressional
go.
District of New York, challenger Daria-Liza Avila Chevalier has defeated 5-term incumbent Adriano Espaillat. Espaillat, the chair of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, had run with the endorsement. The Democratic leader in the House, Hakeem Jeffries, with the endorsement. The governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, with endorsements from a number of prominent Democrats, but not
Hakeem.
the mayor of New York
Ooh.
City. Zoran Mamdani
Ooh.
instead endorsed
Mamdanistan
Daria-Liza
up
Avila
in here,
Chevalier.
baby.
She is aligned with the Democratic
Socialism or barbarism.
Socialists
Thank you
of
for
America,
the 10 gifted
and
subs.
she has defeated a 5-term incumbent, Espaillat. And so tonight in New York City, 2 Democratic incumbents have been defeated. Espaillat in the 13th Congressional District.
Wow.
And Dan Goldman in the 10th Congressional District. Going
Wow,
back up
wow,
there to the
wow,
13th
wow.
District, that now means
I'm a New
that
Yorker.
this
I live
year,
in Chicago.
A total of 6
We're all New
incumbent
Yorkers tonight,
House
once
members across
again.
the country have been defeated in
Paul
primaries.
Rudd, thank you for the
2
23
of them
months.
tonight, 2 of them in New York City. There's going to be a lot, I think, that is said about what's playing out here in this race, but across New York City tonight. Because again, we say that credential, that Democratic
Kathy
Socialist
lost.
plus
lost
Mamdani,
her allies.
right?
Hakeem lost his
Chevalier
allies.
had that, and look what happened.
He's
look here in the
sweating
7th
because
congressional district. That's the recipe.
he's going to need
Claire
every
Valdez,
vote to become
she defeats
speaker.
Reynoso. Take a look here as I
Every
showed you in the
single
10th
vote.
district. Lander crushing Goldman. Okay,
If they get a narrow majority.
What this says about sort of the mood, the temperature of the Democratic Party. Is this how much of this is a New York phenomenon? How much of this is a New York City phenomenon? Versus, is this a broader story? I think those are going to be some of the storylines. Those are going to be the things that people are talking about coming out of tonight. That's but I think coming into tonight, there was an expectation. This is not a huge surprise. This is a district,
Look,
again,
this
where
is absolutely the story of where things are going nationally.
This was his best part of the city. So this is not a shock that this happened in this district. It's probably not it's not a shock.
Look what happened in 2018 with AOC. Look what happened with Mamdani winning, where then a lot of Democrats started to imitate his message on affordability.
This was coming. If you
and they're still fucking losing because they're dishonest.
Goldman was going to run into this. I think it might be a little surprising the degree to which this happened, and it really here seemed to happen over that issue, that question of Israel. Lander really went after Goldman on that front. The activists here went after Goldman on that front. And
absolutely,
look at that
people
result.
in New York felt inspired by Mamdani's win.
This was the one
when
that
he
I think
started off
was very
polling
hard
at
to
under
figure
2%,
coming into the night. There really hadn't
and
been
he
any
has,
great
in many ways,
polling
already been
out
very
of here.
effective as a mayor. So
And
they
was this,
feel
I
like
think a lot of folks,
they
there were
are
folks who looked at this and said,
seeing
was this a bridge too far for Mamdani?
like fruits
well, it
of
wasn't. His candidate is one here
electoralism,
as well.
which is very rare.
So wow,
most people feel like they vote kind of holding their nose or going, nothing's going to change.
We sure did. The only thing that's left here in New York City is significance that's unresolved, but I think we kind of clearly see.
Maybe a dumb question, but what is the incumbent tag? Incumbent is who is currently in office.
Michael Asher, NBC News projects, will win the Democratic primary in New York's 12th congressional district. This was the race to succeed. This is the race to succeed. The retiring
Goldman had that
Jerry
epic
Nadler,
flub about coordinating with AIPAC.
A 34-year incumbent. Lasher had been endorsed by Nadler. He defeats Alex Borez. And again, this district, like just about everything in New York City and Manhattan especially, looks like this. So Lasher clearly the overwhelming favorite in the general election here. So we've got clarity in the New York City races. We are still waiting in the 6th district of Maryland, the western
if only we could get rid of Marie Gluesenkamp-Perez.
Has there been any more
her time
election day vote here?
There has been another 800 vote update out of Frederick. McLean Delaney gets 41%.
This year in Florida, we have for governor a Democrat that was a registered Republican until 2025.
Okay. So yeah, we now have what, about 2,000 election day votes in Frederick counted?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. 2,300.
We got 2,300 votes here counted election day. So now this is no longer a small sample. This is a
low-key. I'm a tiny percent happy that Jack and Alex lost their Israel stooges
but again,
too. Jack Schlossberg.
The initial update we got there.
I think he genuinely thought he could.
Subsequent updates, which have been bigger in size,
he could kind of
have sort of offset. This is not overwhelming by any stretch of the imagination here. There's still a lot of vote to come.
Internet,
but things, what looked like it might be suddenly a crisis for Delaney,
virality and popularity, in those when people were first kind of doing the, oh my God, Jack Schlossberg is hot. What?
We'll keep an eye on
and
this.
And he thought he could segue that into
and I just want to, before we
winning this
here?
Political spot or a seat.
I'll put it here for a second because I wonder. This district, again,
but it's like,
very
hey,
interesting
dude,
because
being young
Donald Trump was sort
and
of
being social media savvy.
Republican leaders in New York and locally, Trump's candidate here,
that ain't gonna
Anthony
do
Costantino, with a sizable lead, with now 60% of the vote counted here over Robert Smullen.
This reminds me of way back in the day. His mom Caroline tried to run for Senate. She embarrassed herself and dropped out.
This is
the Kennedys have either successfully made it into office or run and unsuccessfully
parts that are in it. You're seeing
not made it into office.
You're seeing Constantino's shade of pink here, just a much broader.
One thing about the Kennedys, though, they do be trying to maintain that political legacy.
Trump aligned himself with Constantino, went against a lot of Republican leaders here.
So in case you missed
Constantino sure seems to be getting the better of Smullen.
Big wins in New York City.
The 17th district, there ended up not being a ton of drama here.
Big wins in New
Mike
York.
Walter, the Republican, wins the nomination unopposed. On the Democratic side, it's
Democratic
a romp for
socialist
Kate Connolly. Connolly had been leading in the polls. There were some indications that Lawler perhaps wanted Beth Davidson, who was a county legislator from Rockland County, as
All
his
right, I got to
opponent, who
see
will
if
not
there's
get that.
what's happening
Conley wins
here
this,
from.
But this is going to be a district, as we say. The story here really
What
is
is happening?
to come this fall, because this is the backdrop here. Lawler, one
Will
of
y'all
only
let
three
me know if there
Republicans
are
nationally
links
who
to
won in the
hearing
Harris
them
district
speak?
in 2024. He's going to try to defend that seat against a, it's going to be obviously both parties are going to be super engaged there. Adam, scream if you get anything on.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna beep 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 beep. Let's see. I want to watch some fun celebration. Harlem reacts to Claire Valdez winning NY7 primary race. There's no sound. Oh, there we go. Feel strong, man. Feel strong. This is such a consequential night. One of the most consequential nights in recent political history because of the rise in DSA endorsed candidates, the rise in Democratic Socialist power, posing a real threat to the entrenched establishment power. It's a huge night. Dari celebration. Let's take a look. Mamdana stand forever. And you know what this shows too? That it's not just that Mamdani was a one-off, right? It's not that like, oh, he got lucky. Oh, it's because of this or that. It shows that it doesn't have to do with him as an individual. Yes, he's popular as an individual, but this is about the ideas. This is about what he and everyone else who has been running on these same ideas is representing. So that's where that's the movement, right? That's the power. That's the people, where these are candidates that the people are putting into power because of the ideas that they are advocating for. He said he would fill the potholes. He filled the potholes. Yeah. Any more? We got any more stuff? Oh, what is a big win? I can hardly read that. Big win. I'm like, sorry, what? 100,000 holes Mamdani filled. Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can fill those holes. Yes, we can. Any hogwatch yet? Yeah, what are they saying over on CNN? Is it still Cory Booker? Is it still Cory Booker trying to do mental gymnastics here? Yeah, over on CNN. Neera Tanden losing her mind. Oh, God. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. Yesterday's feral hog arc was so fun. Yeah, we got some feral hogs. We got some feral hogs tonight crashing out over
night. Back to Utah,
the big L's.
Where this one is not going to be. I was wondering if this one might be dramatic.
Looking
but
out wistfully beyond the horizon. Is this hope?
Now we're into.
Yeah, and before like anti-electoralists will immediately try and sour the mood, of course, electoralism is not the sole path towards real change here, but it's something. And to see where people in this country are at and the type of people that they are putting into power signals where the people are at. And what we're seeing more and more are these clear divisions between the people and corporate interests. It is in the right direction. And nobody will say that it's the only thing. And yet it is something that if you're sitting here in this moment poo-pooing it all and going, oh yeah, well, just wait and see. What the fuck are you doing? Because you know for a fact that people who do that, people who are going on Twitter, you know, these annoying assholes, they're not doing shit. That's the reality. All right. They are not doing anything. People are making pennies. We can't keep living like this. Everyone is feeling the need for change. Absolutely. Okay, I'm trying to see if there are any, let's see, when are they gonna come out and speak? Who else we got here? Let's see, New York primary. Let's see what else we got.
First, to thank my family, my wife, Corinne.
Boo!
My 3 children are up here, Everly.
You suck.
Aiden over there, and Alessia. My 2 older children,
Can I hit
Olivia
the bomb,
and Noah,
Big
who are
C?
too busy for a
Absolutely.
little thing like a primary.
Is that for thank you for the 5 months?
Public service demands a lot of sacrifice, not only from those who serve, but really from those who love them. You shared me with this district, with Washington, D.C., and with countless late nights, early mornings, and missed school events. And if there is a silver lining here, it is that I can't wait to be a much more present father, which always gives me the greatest joy.
He's like, well, I guess I got to go back to being a dad.
For your unwavering love, your patience,
guess I got to go back
and
to
your
being
support,
a babysitter.
for always keeping me grounded and centered. You also withstood completely unfair and biased criticism, and you handled it with dignity and grace that was an inspiration to me.
His kids are like,
You didn't sign up for this, or really even want this. But as with all things, you were my rock. And by the way, that October 8th BLM tweet of the silhouette of a paratrooper was total bullshit.
now he gets to make more money than he ever has in his life being a lobbyist.
An elected official is really only as good as his staff, and that is true in spades for me. I'm going to take a minute, and I beg your indulgence, because I really could not have done the last 4 years without my staff and their dedication, their commitment, their passion.
Wait, what did he say?
Their
I missed
intelligence,
it.
Their creativity.
You said something about his wife?
And yes, sometimes with putting up with me. First, Haley Scott. Who, like a good rabbi, made me ask her to be my first chief of staff 3 times before finally saying yes. Thank you for committing so much of your time, energy, and emotions to me, our operation,
this guy keeps
campaign,
trying to make himself relatable as fuck,
and everything
and
that we've done over
it's
the
not
last 4
working.
years.
He keeps being like,
And now,
my
hopefully,
family, right?
with a little space between us, you won't be able to read my mind so well.
Sorry, guys. I guess I got to be a dad again.
Simone, who I generally just call my guy. And whatever title you had, and it changed a lot, you were always my most trusted advisor, the one who would always tell it to me straight, sometimes a little too straight, but always from a place of complete and total dedication and commitment to the cause. There is no one I'd rather be in a foxhole with. Thank you for giving me so much of yourself, your life, to me and our work. And in full disclosure, if I had listened to Simone, this would be a victory speech, not a concession speech. John Blasco.
Did he tell you to condemn Israel?
Yeah, that was little. I was like in the van doing the CNN interview and everything. And you guys, I remember.
Okay, Brad Lander, you need to get way more woke. It's time. Oh, he already spoke. Okay.
Primary nomination for New York's 12th congressional district. Congratulations to Michael Lasher.
Hormuzzi,
a lot
thank
of cheers
you
going
for
up,
the
I'm
2
sure, at Jacob's
months.
Pickle up there on the Upper West Side, and to a certain extent.
What do we think in Montgomery?
Montgomery overall, we have 13,000
This Maryland
votes.
6 race, I
and it's
just
about
can't
split
get
between the
over.
election
I
day and the
can't get
mail,
over these
at least in
two
But I mean, is it indicating
former friends
huge amounts of mail left there too,
spending
or is that a Frederick
millions
County
of their
only?
own money
in Montgomery
against one another?
specifically, our estimate is 6,500 election day, 5,500 remaining mail.
Are we able to say what the vote by mail alone is?
And April Delaney was so pissed. She was basically like,
What do you
what the fuck
How
is
the
this
vote by
shit?
mail,
This isn't
just
even
the
like
vote by mail is
one
breaking.
of these
Yeah, so in Frederick
dangerous
or in Montgomery?
leftists
Both.
that I have to spend money to try
there's only
and
100 in the
ensure they
system
don't
here,
have power.
right, and it's breaking for McLean Delaney.
Call is coming from inside the house.
47-43.
Okay.
Going band for band, straight
In
up going band for
Montgomery,
band.
That mail is, there's about 3,000.
Idondo, thank you for the 5 months.
40
For
Montgomery.
Delaney.
Yes.
So it's okay. And it's about, so it's actually, so most of the vote in Montgomery County is mail.
Of the remaining?
We got 61.
I have,
we have about
six-
7,000 votes cast. You have 3,000 of them are mail. So it's not most, but yeah. A big chunk of the vote that's been counted there is mail.
And early in person. Yes, it advanced for sure.
Man,
Okay.
Addison, thank you for the prime.
A little confusing. Could we check with the decision desk on exactly what?
Yeah, and we just got an update on
All right,
Montgomery.
any
if we
other-
want to take a
Okay,
look.
yeah.
Any other good
what
little
is it telling
tidbits
you?
that I've missed?
So that's 965
Any other good
new
celebration?
votes.
Any other good celebration that we got happening here as we are waiting for the ladies to speak? Did you see Jessica Ramos lost her race? Oh, Jessica Ramos, we remember when you backed Andrew Cuomo. That's right. You would rather have a sexual abuser, piece of shit, than a Democratic socialist, and she lost. Oops. And then Cuomo didn't endorse her. It looks like Jessica Ramos, who controversially backed Andrew Cuomo over Mamdani last year, just lost her state Senate seat to Jessica Gonzalez Rojas. Ooh, yeah, that's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. Going out and publicly endorsing Andrew Cuomo for him to lose and then for you to lose, and he doesn't even endorse you back. Brad Lander is a radical socialist, according to Fox News. God, I wish.
Congressman Dan Goldman, who was just banned from a New York City coffee shop because of his
Gma,
support
what's
for Israel.
up?
He has now lost
ouch.
his primary to a radical socialist backed by Mamdani. It appears that, a pretty scary...
You know what? This is a reminder that they are going to call you a radical socialist. So you should be one.
Transformation is now fully underway in the Democratic Party, especially in a blue state like
He's
New
crying.
York.
His voice is
All right, this
cracking.
Fox
Let's watch that again.
Incumbent Congressman Dan Goldman, who was just banned from a New York City coffee shop because of his support for Israel. He has now lost his primary to a radical socialist backed by Mamdani. It appears that, a pretty scary transformation is now fully underway in the Democratic Party, especially in a blue state like New York. All right, this is a Fox.
It's all cracking apart. Just crack central. Huge. Kathy Hochul is the Democratic nominee for governor of New York. Huge, shocking news. This shows that the people really, really want Democrats in power. Was she didn't even have any opposition. We're ready to get her reelected this November. Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing. The Democrats' Twitter account trying to make this a thing. Huge. Oh my God. I know everybody's talking about the DSA people winning, but can we talk about the actual biggest news here? Can we talk about the real upset? Look at Kathy go. Come on. Why is no one talking about this? 1,000 likes. Hello. Can we get some cheers up in here for Kathy Hochul, who ran a very competitive race against nobody? Hello? Does anybody care? When I was 12, Brad was a city council member. He let me interview him for school doc, and I ended up winning 3rd place in the city. Let's go. It was about a public hospital closing. Brad genuinely seemed to care. I think he has potential to move left as the Overton window continues to shift. I agree with that assessment, and this is also what I've talked about with friends of mine in New York, where no, Brad Lander is certainly not where he needs to be, but 1,000% better than Goldman, and also a person who I do think has the potential to move more to the left. I do believe that. Mayor and First Lady, you can't make them look bad even if you... I know. This image going so hard, I almost like to hate tweet. Mamdani calls the Israeli lobby AIPAC in the United States monsters. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's an insult to monsters indeed. Yeah. I'm sorry, but they simply look too good in this photo. You cannot post an attempted smear when they are looking this good. Like, hello. All we see from this is what a great looking couple. What a cool, great looking couple. Oh, and they hate AIPAC? Sick. So do a lot of people in this country. Fuck Kamala Harris. Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier. A real quote from a tweet she deleted. The only thing I would say is girlfriend never should have deleted it. That's the only note that I have here. I love this. This is a real quote from a tweet she deleted. Because they really still are this stupid. They really still are this stupid where they think that people will care about the fact that Daria Lisa said, fuck Kamala Harris. And they're like, well, I guess I'm not voting for her, even though I like all the things she's saying. Even though the agenda that she is running on is good for me. Well, sorry. Can't do it. God, they're so bad at this. And it was in response to Harris's do not come speech. Right. She should get that framed. If I were one of her friends, that would be my election gift for her. I'd be like, I got this for you, Queen. Can you sign it? They unironically made political merch that will be worth hundreds of millions of dollars in the future. Yeah. Deanie, thank you for the bits. You know, it's good to feel good. And it seems to really be coming these days from New York. Certainly not in California, with the exception, I guess, of Spencer Pratt losing. I like how every time there's something big and exciting happening, It's not here. Meanwhile, the Boyle Heights fire has been burning for 6 days straight. It is now all the way to Palm Springs. The smoke has engulfed so much of LA and then beyond. It's like, here's what's going on in New York. Meanwhile, over in Los Angeles, oh yeah, when we go outside, we breathe in fumes. We breathe in dangerous chemicals that have been burning from this warehouse, which includes ammonia. Yup. I was in Pasadena. It was crazy how smoky it was. I was all the way over on the west side of Los Angeles, and I smelled it in the air. And it was not faint. That shit has been traveling miles, and it's still burning. Let me show y'all a photo. Let me see if I can find the one from Dodgers Stadium. It was terrifying. Here, I'll pull up pull this up. Oh, this is Spencer Pratt's post. I'm crying, dude. Where's the one? Oh, okay. Here is an aerial view. Look at that. That is a warehouse in Boyle Heights that has been on fire. Very scary, very dangerous fumes that have been...
Officials say the air quality has improved a bit. It still is not great. There is still some pollution particles in the air. To give you an idea of how bad...
FYI, this is the type of situation where if you live in LA, but particularly in the more dangerous areas by the, in the smoke... by the smoke center, you should wear a mask.
The areas around here where this fire happened, look at this line here. All these folks in line right now, they are in line in order to try and get help to deal with some of that smoke. At Our Lady of Victory Church in East LA, a long line of residents from the unincorporated Union Pacific neighborhood lined up for a county-sponsored event to obtain air purifiers, masks, and other items. The items are being offered to certain residents who live near the Lineage Logistics cold storage warehouse that has been on fire since last Wednesday. The city of Los Angeles has also been giving air purifiers to residents on the city side of the incident. Officials say the air quality has improved.
That is a nightmare.
Tell us more about this. Now fill us in on what we're seeing here behind.
It's just everywhere we go, it smells like smoke. Get in my car, it smells like smoke. You go to my house, smells like smoke. My clothes, everything.
I'm back in East LA where the warehouse fire has been burning. Local organizations and leaders were handing out masks and purifiers. So I talked to some of the people.
Yeah, and you know who always is on the front lines of handing out masks and other safety equipment? Mutual aid groups. This is what happened during the Altadena and Pacific Palisades fires of last year. It was mutual aid groups who have for years amassed the supplies and the supply systems, who were handing out masks and other safety stuff.
Living here about how those have helped.
It worked.
The city had to rely on mutual aid groups.
For small rooms, but to clean up a house, I think we need to get something better, bigger than this.
I talked to one family that lives just 2 blocks away.
Ammonia will go through any cloth mask. Unfortunately, need a respirator to block out all molecules. I'm an organic chemist. Yeah, ammonia is not something that you want to fuck around with. It's really, it not only is like really noxious to smell, it's dangerous.
Jose spoke to me off camera and he shared his thoughts about the purifiers.
I feel like this happened about a week ago. I feel like the city should have moved a little faster when it came to giving out the
the airs because our homes, the smoke went in.
Jose and his family weren't the only ones who felt that way. I also spoke to a father and son who work and live in the area.
These should have been handed out maybe on Wednesday, latest Thursday last week when the fire started. Just now, fire's almost done. There's still smoky conditions, but I think it's a little too late.
They told me a lot of the families that live here are multi-generational. That means grandmas, grandpas, parents, and kids all living in the same household.
Materials that are burning include plastics, electronics, and even rotting meat. So that means the pollution particles tend to be highly enriched with toxic organics, toxic metals that are above and beyond what just normal day-to-day air pollution would look like.
A wonderful family just let me into their home to look at the air purifier. We can see it sitting on their counter here. It's on. You can kind of hear it. It's this family obviously set up a fan next to it to hopefully spread some of that clean air into the rest of their living room.
Yeah, and you know what happens is that there is such a dearth of information and like updated information, and also not in every language that people speak in Los Angeles. So people they end up like guessing, they are relying on rumors, scattered info, incomplete info, having to go on like Twitter or Facebook and just parse together what the fuck is in the air and what they should be doing. Some fridge place. Yes. So it's a refrigerated warehouse that's operated by Lineage Logistics. And that is what has been burning for almost a week now. Maybe a dumb question, but why is it still on fire? No, that's a really good question. Well, the fire is believed to have started because contractors were doing testing on a rooftop solar array, supposedly. But yeah, why is it still burning? Apparently, it's a very complex fire. I would say, okay, but the bigger concern then is why are people not amply protected? If this is a complex fire, which is taking the fire department days to put out because of how complex and hazardous it is, then the issue here is why has the city failed to provide people with updated information and safety equipment? All right. Let's hold on. I wanted to go back to seeing what we got going on here. True, once a chemical reaction starts, it's hard to stop. Right. So it's not that I'm like blaming the LAFD in this situation, but of course it's the city's lack of readiness and then lack of taking care of a situation as best as they can while the fire is still happening. Okay. All right. Do we have any more election night? Do we have any more election night stuff? Let's see. I wanted to watch their speeches, but I don't know if they're up yet. Nate Bluen lost in Utah. Utah. Yeah, we got a Sweepsville. Oh, here she is.
And now as a member of the Assembly,
huge win.
Legislative skills. And I know this. When Roe v. Wade was overturned, he stepped up with a plan to make sure we could find a way to protect New Yorkers.
She's done it again.
when Republicans in Texas decide to turn all the rules that we've been living
So many
under
of the
for
comments are
decades,
DSA
centuries,
takeover, DSA sweep,
upside down,
DSA,
and
DSA.
redistricting to cheat at elections. Micah introduced his own legislation to
Single
say,
grape thing for the
not
5
here,
months.
not now, not ever. We're not going to fall behind. We're going to play the same way you are, and we're going to win with our own redistricting. Michael Lasher is behind that as well. And lastly, when it came to standing up to ICE's overreach, its inhumane treatment of our neighbors and our friends, Michael Lasher stood up once again. And he will be that champion, not just in New York State, but for all of America, because America needs the leadership of Michael Lasher. I am so proud to send off our next Congressman, Michael Lasher.
Wow, and the crowd went mild.
Micah.
This is, like, y'all, even
Congressman Espaillat is speaking. Let's listen
even
to
just
that.
comparing the energy.
Que con elegancia vamos a hacer todo lo posible para que ella sea exitosa en el Congreso de los Estados Unidos. De manera que le doy las gracias. Siempre
Inspiring
adelante,
versus
hacia atrás.
uninspiring.
Muchas gracias y que Dios los bendiga a todos. Thank you.
Okay, Congressman Espaillat.
Yes, Mike,
has
thank
conceded.
you for
The
single-handedly.
chairman of the Congressional Hispanic
Thank you
Caucus.
for single-handedly
longtime,
electing these candidates.
10-year, 5-term member of Congress, member of the Appropriations Committee, senior Democrat in the
That guy
delegation.
sucks.
Has conceded.
See ya,
The
Espaillat.
numbers were tight, but the trend was clear. The reality is that
Your
there were
racism
some
didn't work.
absentee ballots that were outstanding, but apparently the congressman and his team determined that it would not be enough to make up the difference, and so he loses the nomination. He will leave Congress. This is a very, very big deal, Courtney Gross. Of all of the different races, this one might be the most important.
And this was a bit of a sleeper. I mean, up until a couple of weeks ago when Mayor Mamdani decided to put his thumb on the scale here and endorse Avila Chevalier, we were paying attention to the race. We had heard rumors that Espaillat was somewhat vulnerable, but we didn't realize to the extent to which how vulnerable he had actually become. And that was even shown in the numbers of independent expenditures that we saw over the last couple of weeks. Nobody was spending that much money up until about 2 weeks ago, 3
here's
weeks
how
ago,
Kamala
and all
Harris
of a sudden
can
$10
still
million
win.
was
Here's
thrown
how
into
Kamala
Upper Manhattan,
Harris
the
can
neighborhoods
still
of
win.
Washington Heights and Inwood, and mailers were flooding people's mailboxes, and commercials were on
Don't
television. And in fact, AIPAC ended up even contributing to one of the super PACs that was supporting Espaillat in this race. And we know that AIPAC, as you know, the debate that we hosted here at New York One was an issue in this race. Daria-Lisa Avila Chevalier really
What a
tapped
racist
into a
last breath
sentiment
that
within
campaign
the
had.
district that
Total fall from grace,
and
Muslims
Adriano
and
Espaillat,
Haitians.
as her words,
I
not
mean, look,
mine,
usually
was a so-called corporate
Islamophobia
Democrat that was absent from the district. And of all the candidates that we
works,
have interviewed and of all the
right?
candidates that we've been featuring in our
But
coverage over the last couple of weeks
not
and
this
months,
time.
she is the most to the left. And that was seen through the controversial tweets or social media posts that she had put out over the years, talking about a
Not
country
today.
without borders, talking about getting rid of police entirely. And even when we had those debates, that debate here in New York One, she didn't necessarily back away entirely from those opinions, that she is still of the mindset, what she likes to describe as justice. This is clearly a
What
victory
she likes
for
to
Mayor
call
Mamdani, clearly a
justice,
victory
but
for the
that's
Democratic
her
Socialists
opinion.
of America, and it's once again the ranks of the Democratic Socialists of America in Congress have doubled from 2 to 4.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting problem for people like Hakeem Jeffries because trust me on this.
Yeah,
nationwide,
which she likes to refer
Republicans will
to
take,
as
the new Democratic nominee, Ms. Chevalier, and
Which
say
she likes to
this is what
refer to
Democrats
as
are all about.
human
And
rights.
so even though he was part of an establishment that tried to have her not win, they will then be saddled with every past tweet, every appearance at every
not
rally,
looking good for Do Nothing
everything she ever
Dems.
said, including in our debate. that mainstream Democrats don't necessarily want to be associated with.
But maybe it doesn't matter in the end. Maybe that's what we're
Peaches,
learning
thank you for the
tonight.
5 months.
that
Single grape, thank you for the
things
5.
that were said or done in a different political era. We learned this in 2016 when Donald Trump was running for president, when there were several times when we said,
Sam!
oh, well, that's the fatal
Chuck
the
Schumer
fatal stroke
scrolling
for
through
the Trump
retirement
campaign
communities
for
right
Donald
now.
Trump. The bar has radically changed.
This is Adriano Espaillat's concession speech. This is on a slight
It's
tape
over,
delay. He
Chuck.
said this just minutes ago.
Chucky
Let's
boy.
take a look.
It's over.
For the last 30 years, this community has given me
They always compare leftist tweets to Donald Trump being a
Por los
rapist.
últimos 30 años, esta comunidad me ha dado el privilegio de representarlo.
In the way where often they go after leftists so much harder, see them as the real threat, than they do the authoritarian shitbag in office, than they do the entirety of the right. Donnie's talking? Okay, wait, will you send me a link? Where is he speaking at? Okay, this is over. Sick. Thank you. Thank you. Surely there's got to be something better. How is this on stream worse than this? What is happening? What is this like backrooms ass shit? You guys, we have to get better audio up in here.
Which is first and foremost, this is your victory.
We have to get better audio up in here. Come on, please. We are winning in so many other ways.
For state assembly, state senate, or Congress, is that a year ago, it was not the end of a political movement.
This is not good. I'm sorry. Sorry, this is not good. I really can't.
And I want to thank you because in this room, I see those who believed no matter what tweet they read from Michael Lang.
Socialism means bad audio?
They believed. They put that anxiety into shifts. They put it into door knocks, into phone calls. Raise your hand if you canvass.
Wow, you know what? Let's go. We did it. Look at what you all can do when we put our minds to it. You want me to turn it up? It's so bad. I can't even do lip reading because his back is to us. Wait, that's so crazy. You guys, that's so crazy. Can you hear what he's saying? Here, I'll translate it. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot in the Caribbean by Providence, impoverished in squalor, grow up to be a hero and a scholar? Wow. Yes, The $10 founding father without a father got a lot farther by working a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter. By 14, they placed him in charge of a trading car charter. Man. Man, that is powerful. That is powerful. Prime examples. Thank you for the prime. 10 feet high. Thank you for the 26 months. I enjoy Hamilton, and this stream consistently makes me feel bad for it. Okay, I understood that one. Free Palestine, baby. You know what? Okay. All right, here we go.
New York City!
Gummy drop buttons. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Because this is not about one individual. This is about the movement that got us here. Folks, I want you to take a moment. I want you to take this in.
Okay, that's better. That sounds better.
Feel the movement
Yes.
that you are a part of. It is the honor of my lifetime to be part of a movement of people, every single one of you here belongs to, that is changing the world for the better.
Just no yelling. We can't.
Tonight,
our ears can't take
we
it.
are one step closer to abolishing ICE.
Dante, thank you for the 5 months. Madison, thank you for Prime.
One step closer to free Palestine. We are one step closer to workers of the world owning the wealth that we create. Tonight, socialism wins. And a year ago, we witnessed our mayor, Zoran Kwame Mamdani.
Allison, there's your recap. There's your recap in a sentence. Socialism wins.
But what he said in his victory speech was, we cannot have that campaign be the best thing that ever happened. It must be what comes after. My friends, here we are. Because not only are we showing that we can win, we will show that we can govern for the people.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted Q Row, thank you for Prime.
Govern to make people's lives better. And that is what has the establishment trembling.
Yeah.
They are trembling because they can no longer hide behind their mediocre centrism.
Yeah, boo.
Because the only time they fight with teeth is to fight the left. They used nativism and ugly, racist, anti-black racism to try to defeat our movement. Do they ever use that kind of teeth to fight the far right? No. So it is up to us, democratic socialists, to defeat fascism. And that is what we're going to do. My friends, I should introduce myself. My name is Diana Moreno. I am the Assembly member representing Assembly District 36 have a message to all of the New Yorkers who are witnessing this incredible movement. The water is warm. Join us. Join this beautiful movement that is ready to protect our immigrant neighbors, that is ready to protect trans kids, that is ready
Okay, hold
to
on a second.
win a life of dignity for working New Yorkers.
Hold on a second.
Protect trans. Join DSA and take
Did they
back
fix
our
the audio?
democracy for working people. Let's go!
Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Wait, why? The audio is better on Hassan's stream, but they're not showing. Marsh is not filming the stage.
We should go to Dari's party.
What was?
We gotta show our love. We gotta show love to our girl Dari.
What was that dance? Is the battery?
Chat. We stole a battery from Channel 12 for the TVU backpack so that we can juice our shit.
Hassan's audio with this video.
Hi, everybody. I'm David Orkin. I'm the Assembly Person for District 38. For the first time, I don't have any jokes yet. I just so in disbelief. I want to thank everybody so much for the fucking
Bro.
New York City DSA.
Remember, this started with a bunch of like random people on our stream, like DSA New York City Slate, where we interviewed 10 at a time. Just boom, 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 boom. In a random Wall Street shared office space.
It's because it's Hassan's audio that is better, but I want the video.
I can't believe it.
You know what? We might as well just add in one more thing.
It feels unbelievable.
Might as well just add in.
I never thought.
I'm just kidding. That's too much.
I never thought in a million years that we would be in a situation like this.
Is this what it feels like to have ADHD?
Thousands of voter registration files.
It's coming to a neighborhood near you, chat. Remember, join your local DSA. Join your YDSA if you're young. Join your DSA chapter. Start a DSA chapter.
But it also showed
Be the change you want to see.
the driving force behind this campaign. To root out corruption and bad
Thank you, Hassan, for providing this live coverage.
My opponent is not just an AI warrior in a red dress. She is the product of a careless and corrupt system.
And back to you.
That is so permissive.
It's not just the blue neighborhoods. We're coming to the red neighborhoods
Reign
too.
of robocall terror ends tonight.
And back to you. Oh, thank you very much.
I really cannot emphasize that this could not have happened with other major victories of this movement in the past year. After Zoran won, that victory that you all brought up, for the first time ever, I felt like someone like myself could run for office. The political spectrum was opened up for someone like me. There was an opportunity for someone who
Text him, tell him to shut the fuck. Hey, brother, we're trying to listen to the speech because
3 for 3, baby.
TSA's audio is
Not even 3
so
for 3.
bad.
9 for 10. Conrad is the only one who didn't make it. Conrad Blackburn is the only one that on the DSA slate that didn't make it, I think.
in the U.S.-Mexico border.
Thank you, Hassan, and back to you.
Yeah, David Orkin is the man too, who's the one speaking right now.
Life and death. I've worked in detention centers getting people out of detention.
And now back to me. Thank you very much.
My fucking heart is in
Richie Torres.
And back to
Richie
you.
Torres, I know you won tonight. I didn't even look at your race. You probably won, you piece of shit. Remember, I was coming for you, but you got lucky this time. But I'll see you in 2. I'll see you in 2, motherfucker. I know you stopped talking shit. I know you stopped talking about Israel, Richie Torres. What happened? I'll see you in 2 years, motherfucker. Just wait. Richie, I'm coming for you, Richie.
Thank you, Hassan, and now back to me.
I'm coming for you too.
And back to you. Thank you.
This is our city.
You think shit is sweet? Sit on that fucking seat for the next 2 years. I'll see you in 2, Richie. I hope you remember that. Every day, every time there's a decision that you can make where you are pro-Israel, I hope you remember you got 2 more years, motherfucker. 2 more years. You better act right, Richie.
Maybe not tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Hassan. And back to me. Fuck you, Richie Torres. You might have won. Oh.
Our amazing slate is going to Albany and DC.
Fuck you, Richie Torres. You might have won tonight.
Because you brought us there.
But we're coming for you, Richie Torres.
Hey, by the way,
And back to you,
I just
Hassan.
want to point out that a 32-year-old
Critical librarian, thank you for the
just
7
took out
months.
the fucking Congressional Hispanic Caucus chair with a campaign that the fucking incumbent ran, talking about how she said, fuck Kamala Harris. That's where America's at right now. That's what time it is.
Yes, and back to me. We are all echoing that fuck Kamala Harris. And sorry to the Democrats, but that was simply not enough to make Daria Lisa lose. So once again, fuck Kamala Harris.
We're going to continue this fight in Albany, in DC, and around the country.
What is this? Do a little dance. Let's be friends. Thank you for the 2 months. Gary, thank you for the 46. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Oh my God.
I know we're in Brooklyn, but it's Queens in the house.
Queens!
Thank you all so much. My name is Samantha Katana.
Queens are in the house. Chelsea Manning is DJing this party. Chelsea Manning has become the DSA DJ.
The relationships that we've built together through this experience only made us stronger and Albany. A beer, you showed me how to work a sidewalk of uncles after a mosque visit. David and I teamed up ways to save all the money from all of our Brooklyn friends.
I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to fucking say.
Campaigning while parenting. And Claire,
It's time to drink more, I guess. Let's get a drink, March.
I know that my race, Phil Carvalho's current assembly seat, has been a unique one in the state. This race is about showing up.
And back to me,
There's
yes,
still
we
more
are
work to be
also
done, baby.
drinking here.
Denver, we're coming for you.
At the desk.
Maylak Kiros, remember that name.
It was about showing that we will continue to run our races.
How you doing, brother? What's going on? Humble. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well.
We're with ICNA, Islamic Circle of North America. Oh, we would love to invite you.
Do we go back to Hamilton?
All across the nation, one of the oldest Muslim organizations. For sure. We'd love to invite you out to an event.
Okay, let me try something.
I'm about to drink alcohol, but I'm a very bad Muslim.
Let's try.
And we take buildings away from landlords who violate those protections.
Let's see if that's better.
When we win funding for childcare for 2-year-olds, we come believed and built a movement together because we believe another world is possible. And together, we have elected
I can't get over
the first Palestinian American woman in the state Senate in New York City.
Take back the clap, clap, point, point.
Now, this victory did not come out of nowhere.
No, it didn't.
This victory is an extension of the people's victory of last year mayoral's victory.
The people. That's right.
And that victory is an extension of decades of work.
Do I dare?
Of centuries of
Do I dare?
marginalized communities who have been discarded in the United States, who have worked every day to rise up and protect themselves and each other. Now, we won an affordability agenda together. But what this group right here is going to do is we are going to sustain the wins of the left. We are going to fund dignity for working class communities, for people who toil at construction sites, in streetcars, in taxi cabs, in classrooms. We are here to
Bad
fund
word, I
dignity
have
for
worn
the working
suits
class
before.
New Yorkers.
My American flag suit.
And in our campaign, we're going to do that by funding free healthcare, free transit, and affordable housing for all.
Yeah, the original
Now,
suit
the
wear.
message of our campaign is that working class communities here, we're not going to win an affordability agenda at the expense of others. And that's why our campaign's motto was, we fight in the world, we fight for the world in the world's borough.
Ryan Grimm is streaming Daria Lee's party.
Sunnyside,
Okay.
Ridgewood, Glendale, Massapequa, Woodside, in Jackson Heights, Long Island City, all the neighborhoods that our district
I wanted to hear
represents,
Claire
We
speak.
are not going to make gains without us being a campaign that fights against the kidnapping of immigrant communities.
I wish we had LA's AOC. Wonder who that could be. I don't know.
That is exacerbating
That's the
our
question.
lives here and across the world. And we are an anti-war campaign. We are an anti-war movement. And what we have proven with this victory, with a margin of 20 points over our opponent, is that being an anti-war movement, standing up for a free Palestine, that is not fringe, that is representative of the people.
Did the communists win? Actually, every communist won.
There's going to be a hard road ahead of us because we come from movement and we know there's a hard road ahead. But
You
what
can't
I
hear
can
anything
say
on Ryan's stream
is
except,
that
wait, hold on. Wait. Let me see.
That's right.
Streaming is the hardest job in the world. Just remember that. I mean, look, I'm gonna be for real. This kind of stuff does make me feel better about myself. Y'all make fun of me, and then we watch this. I'm like, uh-huh. What were you saying? What's up? What's going on?
have saved thousands.
The music is
hundreds
bumping.
of thousands of lives of Gazans and Palestinians.
It certainly is.
And that is why we say another world is possible. That is a world where Gaza is free to live. That is a world where working class
When are you running? Not that it's anything I can do from
York, all over the
Norway.
United States, but all over the world have dignity in their lives. That is a world where student activists like Mahmoud Khalil, like Liqa Kordia, could have spent the last year with their families instead
Lazy
of
Gaines,
missing
thank
the
you.
birth
Moon
of their
Flora, thank
child
you.
and languishing in prison for a year. And that is a world where my father, whose family was
She's so
displaced
good.
from Palestine in the Nakba,
She's so good.
came to the United States and was incarcerated for 3 years and then deported, that would be a world where my father could be in this audience to witness his daughter make history. So for my family, for my father, but for all of the families, all of the families,
Yeah, that
whether
is
they're
Nida
your
Alam.
families,
She is the
whether they are
first
the
Muslim
families of
woman to
working
serve
class
in
communities
public
Queens,
office in
whether
NC,
they are
North
the
Carolina.
families of all of those who struggle and who are marginalized and oppressed. This is a win for them because together we are going to make sure another world is possible.
She did lose narrowly in her primary. It's very close.
So I want to thank you all. I want to thank my family, my team, but I want to thank every single one of you here. I'm honored to be in this movement with you. Solidarity forever and a free Palestine.
The room is lit. Like, seriously, you compare this to, you compare this to,
This is me, Bill.
or I guess they don't have it on Kathy Hochul anymore, but whatever was happening over there. There she is.
Good evening, Brooklyn and Queens.
Last year's atmosphere was
When we
absolutely ghoulish.
When we fight, we win. Yeah, baby. And tonight, my friends, we have won. My name is Claire Valdez, and I am proud to say that I will be your next Congress member.
How did the rest of the DSA slate do? Very well.
I just spoke with Borough President Reynoso, who graciously conceded this race, and I want to thank him. I want to thank him for running a campaign rooted in his deep love and devotion to this district, and to all those who call it home. And I look forward to working with him.
Hold on.
in the near
We gotta
future
look at
to
Nira
share more
afterwards.
of his time. And I want to thank Congressman Velasquez, whose service to the city and commitment to Puerto Rico stretches decades.
DSA having a
Americans
very,
have
very,
had the
very good
privilege
night.
That we have had
Steady
for
up.
so
Thank you for the
long
26.
To vote for a member of Congress who they sincerely are proud of to have representing them and who serves them selflessly. So thank you to Congressman Velasquez. And I want to thank our mayor.
Mamdanistan!
Zoran has given hope to so many people across the city that politics can be about things that really matter in our lives. And you have believed and you believed in me every step of this way. I'm so proud to be in this movement with our mayor of New York City. Tonight, we haven't just won an election. We have declared that this movement is durable. That it is growing.
Because,
and that it will not
of course,
stop until
centrists tried to claim
working people
Zoran
are
was a
no longer
one-off.
asked to just build the table. No longer is offered a seat at the table, but
Tried to
will
pull up
run
all
the
the excuses.
And make no mistake, this victory is not mine, it is ours. It belongs to the UAW, it belongs to... And it belongs to New York City DSA.
I mean, this has been the most serious test of an election cycle for
It
DSA.
belongs to the entire coalition that believes
This is
in
its most
campaign
ambitious
and
electoral
built this
project.
movement. And when I look out to this crowd, I see the faces of those who will
Mainstream's been trying to say it won't work elsewhere. They're like, here's how Spencer Pratt can still win. This is why we need Kamala in 2028.
When the sun beat down and the cold made your toes go numb, and still you marched. I'm talking about DSA members who showed up to meetings late on Friday nights, who imagined a better future even when there were only 10 people in the room. Still, we organized.
I'm thinking Pete Buttigieg is looking better every day.
About neighbors who spoke to neighbors on stoops and street corners, children who asked parents to vote for their futures, New Yorkers from Greenpoint and Sunnyside and Ridgewood and Bushwick and Woodhaven who came together to fight for dignity and power. Together we won. So often in this campaign, there was a rallying cry, one that has echoed from canvas launches and moving vehicles, and that you chanted just moments ago. It was coined by Tony Rosario of the Teamsters, yes.
Here's why we need to pledge our support to Gavin Newsom right now. Also, just obvious, but if you thought that the Democrats' attacks on the left were bad, which they are, they're about to ramp it the fuck up. They're about to work with Republicans like they have never worked with Republicans before.
Just now again.
Which they already have.
And I didn't like it because none of this was ever about me. This race has always been about the New Yorkers who are there before the sun
Can this
rises
happen
and
to
after it
California?
sets.
Not this election cycle.
There means on the work site, in our schools, driving our buses and our trains, who are there working jobs without fair pay, without fair wages, without a voice in the halls of power. I know that because I was one of them. And when I was looking... And when I was looking through drive-through windows or bagging groceries, I couldn't dream of running for office. I could barely dream of a day off. If I am here, if I have been there, it was only because each and every one of you showed me that it was possible. And it was because I was asked to be there. That's what organizing is. It's being asked to do something big, scary, unfamiliar, something that everything inside you says it's not for you. It can't be you. But then you take the plunge, you find your power and solidarity. And let's talk about what that ask has now won.
Lockheed Martin Luther,
I will
thank you for the
lead
6
the
months.
fight against ISIS cruelty and stand steadfast alongside our immigrant neighbors. They've been demonized, targeted, attacked, and in me they will have a champion. I will stand steadfast alongside our trans siblings who are the beating heart of this community.
See how you don't have to throw trans people and immigrants under the bus to win? Fuck-ass Democrats.
We will stand
Fuck-ass
up to the
Democratic
genocide who refuse
millionaire
to abide
consultants.
by apartheid, and we will use our money to improve lives here instead of destroy them abroad. And I will do everything in my power every single day in Congress to give the labor movement the tools it needs to be a fighting force for the entire working class.
You mean immigrants
As my president
and trans
UAW
folks
President
are
Sean Fain
members of the
put out.
working class?
It is time to decide what kind of world we want to live in, and it is time to decide what we are willing to do to get there. If the past 7 months have proven anything, it's that the people in this room and thousands more across this district are willing to do everything it takes to get there.
My hope, too, is that the rise in Democratic Socialists in Congress is also going to keep pushing AOC to the left.
My entire life, thank you.
Oh.
And
Shout out Rents.
to Nathan, who has done more to build this movement that could ever be repaid. Thank you. I couldn't have done this without you. So, the work continues, my friends. Solidarity forever. Abolish ICE. Free Palestine. Organize your union. And join DSA. Thank you so much.
A 32-year-old Democratic socialist who once said fuck Kamala Harris just beat the chair of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, who is backed by the entire party establishment and millions of dollars. There is not even a doubt the Democratic Tea Party is here. Yep. Also, this was a report today that I saw. Not a surprise, but a confirmation. A new data investigation says that the New York Times helped turn trans rights into political controversy, increasingly framing transgender rights as a debate instead of a lived reality. Yeah, remember after the 2024 election, when the New York Times had that piece where they had talked to Democratic consultants. And they were like, yeah, it's time to ditch the fight for, you know, trans rights and immigrant rights, because this is really not good for Democrats. No way. The war crime times did this. The New York Times sharply changed the way it covers transgender people beginning in 2022, moving from rights-based framing towards more skeptical, conflict-driven coverage that elevated opponents of transgender rights and gave less prominence to transgender people themselves. The analysis, published Friday by civil rights attorney Alejandra Caraballo in The Dissident, reviewed 3,200 Times articles published between 2014 and early 2026. Caraballo also published an accompanying data site where readers can review the findings and methodology. This isn't about any individual story. This is about the whole corpus of how they have covered trans issues over time. Yeah, I mean, this is the entire establishment, from mainstream media to the Democratic Party, all of this institutional power that has a very vested interest in stopping progress, in stopping movements. And we've seen that play out from the fight over Israel and Palestine, the border and immigration, trans rights, economic issues, crime. The last 2 years have really shown where their bread is buttered. I'm not surprised, but the continuous laundering of war crimes and the genocide in Palestine is unjustifiable. Yeah, I mean, the New York Times is one of the outlets most responsible for spreading some of the most dangerous pro-genocide propaganda. Love nights like this. Love this community. Free Palestine. Fuck Kamala Harris. Praise be to Lin-Manuel. You mean Lin-Manuel Miranda, who wrote, "And every day while slaves were being slaughtered and carted away across the waves, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for something to be a part of. The brother was ready to beg, steal, borrow, or barter." That's right, baby. Zio, thank you for the 41 months. Van Jones on what happened tonight. Oh, boy. Just who I've been waiting to hear from. Yes.
In New York City should be learning from this.
Here
well,
we
first of all,
fucking
New York
go.
City matters because the two most exciting left-wing candidates are here, AOC and Mamdani, but also this is the stronghold for the establishment, Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. This is a battle between the establishment and this insurgency, and the roof is collapsing on the Democratic Party establishment tonight.
Yep, that's correct.
If Mamdani gets a hat trick, 3 out of 3, this is a new era for the Democratic Party, and you can't write off New York City because this is the place where both, it's the power center for the establishment and the insurgency, and they're going head-to-head tonight. And right now, this is no longer a movement. This is a movement and a machine at the same time. There's just no way to sugarcoat this. If Mamdani pulls off a hat trick, this is a new era in Democratic Party politics.
Well, and if you're a moderate Democrat who's on the
His
election,
use of the word
who's on the ballot this
sugarcoat.
November, Van, I mean, they're all going to get asked.
Look, there's
about
no
the
easy way to say this.
that we're
Gotta
hearing
rip the
from
Band-Aid off.
these other fellow Democrats.
Well, look, I think, from our frontline Democrats will be able to make their...
No, he has the fucking Post-it pin on. My dude has the blue Post-it pin on. No. The fucking blue square. The blue square sticky note, which symbolizes standing up to Jewish hate. And if you remember that Super Bowl commercial, if you remember that one,
case for themselves. I think they'll be able to do okay. We got a lot of national security Democrats in other parts of the country, but this is a big deal tonight. And I think that look,
it's the Blue Square Alliance Against Hate.
I don't know what you want me to say here.
Founded by Robert Kraft.
This is a straight up battle between the establishment and the insurgency, and the establishment is getting its butt kicked tonight in New York City.
Yeah, I mean, he's correct in that, but obviously his perspective here is that this is bad. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, Will Robinson. Sounds like he's about to cry. I mean, I'm sure he did.
Okay.
I'm sure. I'm sure after he finished his segment with Caitlin Collins here, they shared a cry. Yeah. Bro can't even be happy with $100 million. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, we're in what I want to get to. I want to get to Daria Lisa. Where's the link for her? Let's see.
People that have a lot of negative stuff to say. There's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions. But when you prove them wrong, you really don't have to say shit to them. There's a lot of people.
Wait, this is what Zoran tweeted. My dude tweeted Jalen Brunson. Standing on business. Canadians are sorry. Thank you for the 24 months. Do we have did Daria already speak, or is she still set to speak? Would love to make sure that we listen to that one. Listen to that speech. Haven't seen it yet. Mahmoud is at Daria's event. That's awesome. You know, again, electoralism is not the end all be all, but you think about people like Mahmoud who have been targeted by the state, who've been kept in captivity, forced to miss the birth of his first child, and to see tonight the ever-growing power, not just for Palestinian rights, but for all human rights. That's what this is representative of. And for him to get to, you know, for someone like him to get to be a part of this, you know, it gives hope. It really does. Okay, can I get a link for Dari? It's is it no, because this is this is still at Claire Valdez's. Love Claire, but Daria's win feels like the big story to me, considering how nasty your race got. Yeah, certainly. I mean, both wins are important, but Daria had the bigger uphill battle because she was going up against a 5-term incumbent, and because it was just a much nastier race and so much money was spent to block her. So that was as far as like upsets go for the evening, that was definitely it. Ryan Grimm's no longer live. Was it because you couldn't hear shit? All you could hear was, I mean, the music was bumping, but that was all that anyone could hear. But you know what? He tried. He did. Might be the biggest upset since AOC. And then certainly, as I said, look at what happened when AOC won in 2018 and how nationally that led to a surgence in leftist ideology being discussed in the mainstream, leftist power, the ripple effect of that. So yeah, that it's a really big night. Really, really big night. Burke Perk, thank you for the tier 1. Gotta remember, all of Zoran's policies were popular nationwide before tonight. Yeah, I mean, Zoran is one person and is not the first person to come along and be advocating for these policies, nor the first person, or New York City being the first place to have implemented these popular policies. And I think the takeaway from tonight also is that this further proves that this was not an anomaly. This is not, you know, just, oh, New York City, blah, 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 blah. That this is a real rise in socialist ideology and power. And we're going to see even more pushback from the establishment because they are fucking sweating after tonight. They are sweating after tonight because they needed Zoran's win to be a one-off. They needed to believe that, oh, Cuomo was so unpopular. Curtis Sliwa is Curtis Sliwa. And so Zoran won because it was a time and place thing. It was that he got lucky, et cetera, et cetera. And now all of his candidates won. DSA had massive fucking electoral wins tonight. And there is a sense across the country that changes are happening and continue to happen. Santa was so mad. Is this Van Jones or is this? Okay, wait, let's see. I need a clip of Neera Tanden.
Means that the mayor, Mamdani, does get a sweep of the 3 races in which he endorsed in Democratic primaries tonight.
I need it.
The Democratic Socialist candidate, Dani Avila Chevalier, beating a powerful Democratic, long-standing Democratic incumbent, Adriano Espaillat. Much more narrow race than the other 2 districts here, but this is, again, a Democrat. This is a mayor making a statement. This is a candidate making a statement. You're having the conversation with your panel about we want new, we want different, and yes, we want more liberal. In this particular case, Espaillat is certainly a Democrat and a progressive, but this is part of the generational divide. We've also seen the Democratic
Slipping the word progressive in there. Okay.
Party. We want new. We want younger.
Like that has been part of the propaganda project. That has been part of the Democrats' propaganda project to use the term progressive, whether it is a PAC that knows it's very unpopular and its supporters know it's very unpopular. So they have these other PACs, these shell PACs that are called like supporting progressive women in Chicago or what the fuck ever. And it's this vague language of progressivism because it's to trick people. It's propaganda.
But there's 1 for the mayor. There's 2 for the mayor. And there's 3 tonight. So the conversation is going to be, Abby, number 1, how much power does Zoran Mamdani have in New York City politics? Number 2, he's also making some enemies tonight, let's be honest. He's been mayor 6 months, and he's gone against 2 Democratic incumbents and the wishes of the retiring Democratic incumbent in the 3rd district there. But he's making a statement for the city, for the state, and he's also making a statement of where he thinks the Democratic Party should go nationally, both for the next 5 months and into 2028. So as you're discussing with your panel, can you export this? Can you sell what he wants to do in New York City, where his candidates clearly are winning tonight, where he won clearly
slaying enemies?
Can you sell it? Well, he wants to be part of that debate, and tonight he's proving he gets a big role in it.
You know, it's like Van Jones using the word, look, I can't sugarcoat this. This is bad for the establishment. I mean, part of me is sitting here thinking it is time to start really pushing the term socialist and socialism. And the candidates who won tonight are Democratic socialists. They are part of DSA, because what's happened is for a long time, the word progressive was, I think, used very generally for the left because, well, a number of reasons, but one being the fear, the Pavlovian response to the word socialism. But what Democrats have done is to co-opt this word progressive in order to make it seem as if they're the good guys, right? Oh, we're progressive, though. We're on the side of progressives. We are who you should be voting for and giving your money to, and vote progressive no matter who. So what we're seeing, and obviously Bernie Sanders was on the national stage calling himself a socialist, Democratic socialist. And at the time that was like really, it was rare. It was not commonplace. But more and more, there has been a rise in advocacy for socialism, socialists, Democratic socialists, having electoral wins, socialist groups that have gained prominence and are posing a very real threat to the establishment power. Ryan Grimm is live again. Oh no, Ryan. Oh.
Is unwavering solidarity and refusing to lean
It's
into
a little bit better.
And for us winning on top of an election night, which was very critical, was having a community come out.
Look at his title. Live again for Daria Lisa. Oh. Hello? Hello? It's... Daria Lisa's speech will be here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Let's check in and let's see what we got going on.
Didn't reach out to new people, didn't raise a bunch of money, didn't knock on every door, just didn't do any of the things that one would expect them to do.
Yeah. And I think that one of the things that's changed in the past 2 years is not just Mayor Mamdani, but also, like, there's been sort of prominent campaigns like around deed theft that help to connect that candidate with a community that had been difficult for DSA to connect with, which is Black homeowners.
Yes, I'm okay. Let's go to our... Oh, okay. Yeah, but this is live TV. Some things are moving. We're gonna go out in the field in just a minute. We see the mayor walking into I think that's the celebration out in Queens where Claire Valdez is. Is that right? Oh, this is where Daria Lisa is.
No, that's Daria Lisa.
Okay, so sure. When they start talking, of course, we'll just we'll go in here with the mayor.
When they start talking, we'll
the winner
just shut up.
In New York 13, have to say.
Oh, and back to me.
Continuing the conversation. I've seen, and you and I have talked about a lot about the door knocking, the information that comes from it, the voter contact that helps move a campaign forward. This used to be the norm for Democratic candidates, for grassroots candidates. Somewhere along the way, it either
millions
fell
of
apart, or
dollars to spend against
paid
Daria
people to
Lisa.
do it, and DSA really just relies on volunteers who do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and so now, since DSA has been running a campaign since 2017, many of the early ones, of course, were not victorious. There's like a bunch of seasoned volunteers who know how to engage with voters at the door or at a poll site. So it's very different than a first-time volunteer or paid.
Okay, let's listen in for the mayor.
You know the other thing too? Oh wait, sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
I just want to take a moment,
Mr. Mayor, and to you, Zoran.
This incredible campaign.
Jonathan.
Everything that Darby and this campaign has won, they have earned. Every endorsement, every milestone, every step of this journey.
What I was going to say is that Espaillat took 11 months to meet with Mahmoud Khalil. Espaillat is Mahmoud Khalil, or was Mahmoud Khalil's representative.
At the same
Took 11 fucking months.
Today.
Oh.
And at that time, I know that for many it may have felt like a fantasy that Daria Lisa would be here right now. But it was never a fantasy for her, and it was never a fantasy for all of you. You have willed that dream into a reality. And I was asked time and again,
I feel like my ears popped.
Why would I support this campaign?
Ryan spoke to him about it. Okay, we'll look at that after.
And I said then that I can think of no better person than the daughter of a single mother caseworker. Who has fought for working people her entire life. Who has stood up for New Yorkers unjustly detained by ICE. Who has called for a foreign policy of investing in babies and not bombs. I can think of no one better than someone of clarity, of conscience, and of conviction to be the next congressperson. And I want to say thank you to everyone here, because I have seen you knock on doors in the rain. I've seen you knock on doors in the heat. And for those who are watching this, I have been on Zoom calls with hundreds of you.
Like, this is his
As you make
first
call
year of
after
being
call
mayor.
after call.
This
And it is
man has
because
probably
you
worked
poured
20
your hearts
hours a
into
day.
this. Because you poured your hopes into this. That we are showing there is a new path for politics in our city and in our country.
First 6 months. Yeah. 6 months.
We are showing that last June, a year ago tomorrow, was not an anomaly.
That's what I was saying.
It was not the end. It was the beginning. And I know that over these many months, we have said words in hope. I have stood next to Daria Lisa and I have said, our next congresswoman. And I've said these words in the way that many of us will say, inshallah. In the beginning, we hope, but we don't know how close it is. And the closer and closer we get to the day, the more that we believe. And now that language of hope is a language of fact.
He's so good.
So please, join me in welcoming.
Does he come up with these speeches on the fly? No, not.
A fellow member of New York City DSA, an Afro-Latina woman, the first Dominican woman to represent this district.
He definitely, he writes, he has speech writers, and he practices.
Congresswoman from New York 13, Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier.
Damn. He is very talented. Yes. Very talented. Because people ask questions like that. Does he come up with this on the fly? That's a talent. Legit. Thank you for the gifted.
Good evening.
Wow.
Good evening, Harlem. It is so surreal to be here with you all tonight. This is such a beautiful room. I am just, wow. I look around this room and I see the faces of so many people who showed up for this campaign and who showed up for me and who showed up for our community when it was not easy.
Well, at least the audio is good.
People who never stopped believing in our vision for New York, for Uptown and the Bronx.
You can't see her through the phone?
And I know that each of us are seeing what I'm seeing right now. A new dawn for this district. In my district, we know a little bit about what it feels like to be left behind. Because for too long, in Washington Heights, in Harlem, in Kingsbridge, people have counted us out, forgotten about us, told us we couldn't make it. Every single one of us has a story about being let down by our government, about our representative, soon to be our former representative, who wouldn't pick up the phone, doing nothing about the affordability crisis and looking the other way while the real estate corporations that funded his campaign raised our rents and priced us out of the community that we love.
Another L for Polymarket.
But that ends today.
Make no mistake, this is intentional.
Because we have
Polymarket
been
and
told
Kalshi
that citicism was the best that we could get.
are being used.
That's a dream of a better life for ourselves and for our neighbors, for systems that were rooted in our communities, in joy and in life, instead of despair and destruction, was naive.
They are being
That a
used to
politics of
discourage
life
like
and of
voter
hope was
turnout
out of
in
reach for
elections
us
like
here.
this.
As if the cutoff for ambition for a better life ended at 96th Street.
And they want this to seem like
But
anomalies.
today we make it clear. The politics of the past ends today. What we have built over the last 8 months and what we have delivered here today is a clear mandate that the era of taking a check and cashing a check and calling it representation is over.
Yep.
No longer will Uptown and the
camera's
Bronx be neglected, forgotten, or overlooked. No longer will we accept a politics that throws scraps at us and acts as if we should be grateful for them. No longer will we accept anything less than respect and a seat at the table that our labor built. Over the past 8 months, all of you in this room know how much the Democratic machine has tried to count us out. How at every turn they've underestimated us.
Yep.
Those of you in this room know
Played
just
so
how scared we made AIPAC, crypto, and all of the corporate PACs funding my opponent's campaign. And over the last few weeks, we've seen the lengths they will go to protect their power. Because the corporate landlords and lobbies who powered our opponent's campaign did so because they know that he didn't represent us in this district. He didn't fight for us. He represented them, and he fought for them.
And that's why they spent $7 million.
And when they saw how our movement was gaining momentum, they realized that they were in trouble. They knew that they couldn't out-organize us, so they had to outspend us, pumping more than $7 million into our community and flooding our TVs and airwaves and phone screens with attack ad after attack ad after attack ad.
And make no mistake,
And
they
online,
have way
that
more
is a
money. They
lot
have
of money.
more where that came
That
from.
could have gone into our community. And online and in WhatsApp chats, we saw just how low they were willing to go.
Yep.
Just because they knew that they couldn't beat us if they fought fair. So they attacked me. Why? Because I am a proud Afro-Latina Dominican. Because I believe in the freedom and dignity of all people, including our Haitian neighbors. My opponent and his supporters spread vicious lies about me and my family everywhere they could. I have been called racial slurs, had my personhood attacked, had my DMs flooded with monkey and rat emojis. I have received death threats after death threat after death threat, and I have been asked to share my birth certificate and those of my parents. And I say that all to say that this type of hate cannot be allowed to stand. That it has no place in our politics ever. And that tonight our community showed that it will not stand for it.
And you retired that racist rat.
And in the words of
Dinko,
Shirley Chisholm,
thank you. Cyborg, thank you.
even if the establishment machine has done everything in its power to keep our community from having a seat at the table, well, I have some bad news for them. We brought folding chairs. Because like I've said many times, this campaign was never about me. It is about all of us. It is about every young person who has ever been counted out, discredited, made to feel less than. To every little black and brown girl, Mujeres Dominicanas, my Muslim sisters, and every working class person here. Our time has come. And I am so honored to have built a movement with all of you.
Thank you.
And to have the support of not only all of you in this room, but all of our community. A community that deserves full investment and full funding in our childcare, in our schools, in our healthcare systems, in our babies, not bombs. And we have to use every tool in the toolbox to make sure that we abolish ICE and keep our immigrant neighbors safe.
Yep.
And we must secure housing for all. Dignified, truly affordable housing for all.
And people tried to say
Because
she
no
was
New
too
Yorker
extreme,
deserves
she was
to live
too
in an apartment
radical.
that has no heat or hot water. And that's why I've been fighting alongside so many of you all these years as an organizer right here with all of you. And I'm so excited to get to work and to bring all of you with me to Washington. To keep fighting the fights that we have been fighting at the federal level. And I know
somebody's got to yell fuck Kamala Harris.
And I know, pa que lo sepa. And I know that it has not been easy, and I know that it won't be easy. Because fascism is on the rise, Trump is in office, and the odds, as always, are stacked against us. But we are used to that. We are used to having the odds stacked against us, aren't we? Because when we launched this campaign in November with a working class candidate who had never run for office, we were told again and again that the odds were stacked against us.
Betrayed by goats. Thank you so much.
And yet,
for
look
the
at us
5.
here tonight.
Thank you. Yep. Yep.
Because over a year ago, well over a year ago now, the odds were stacked against another young Muslim socialist,
Zohran Mamdani,
when he was still polling at 1% to become mayor of New York City.
They spent, what, 60 plus million
And so
for
I'll
Cuomo?
tell you honestly, I'm not concerned about the odds. In fact, I don't give a damn about the odds.
Fuck Kalshi, fuck Polymarket.
I relish the challenge. And that is because I have faith. I have faith in the future that I know we are stepping into today. And I have faith in every single one of us. And all that we have and can accomplish together. Because tonight marks the end of campaigns as we know, of this campaign as we know it. But in reality, it is the beginning. Because when the sun rises over Harlem and El Barrio tomorrow morning, it will bring a new day for Uptown and the Bronx. And I am so proud to have climbed this mountain with every single one of you. Because truly, where we are standing here in this moment, the view is so beautiful. I see our future. I see a New York that we can all afford. I see a New York that truly invests in its babies, not bombs.
She will definitely be our furthest left candidate.
And it is such a beautiful future. Thank you all.
Yep. This is how you push. This is how you push the left flank in Congress even more to the left. When candidates get elected who are to the left of our leftist politicians in Congress, then it pushes them too. Akar, thank you for the 10 gifted. Science is a candle in the dark. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Alpha Rex, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I mean, Daria's win is so huge. She was involved in the protests at Columbia. She organized with the Students for Justice in Palestine group. She has a very, very, very strong platform that, of course, injects all sorts of socialism into it. This was her first time running. She's a total, newcomer, came from the world of activism, and she went up against the incumbent who had full ass establishment support, outspent her by millions, attacked her in all sorts of disgusting, vile ways. And well, didn't do what it needed to do. Did not do what it needed to do. Yeah, it's a super exciting night. And also just to see how Palestine is now not just electorally viable, that it is the position to take from, obviously, first and foremost, the moral position, but because too, it is reflective of what people in this country, especially those to the left, the Democratic base is majority against what Israel has been doing. And it is reflective of people desiring to see a candidate stand on fucking business. So that is just, you think about from a couple years ago. And then, of course, for those who have been involved in the fight for Palestine, for the liberation of Palestine, been involved in that for a lot longer, to see, yes, it has come at a great cost, but to see how Palestine is now part of the mainstream, that Palestine is now part of political campaigns. She defeated the chair of the Democratic Congressional Hispanic Caucus. Yeah. Huge. You will lose if that is not the position that is taken. And you should lose. Either way, you should lose because you're a piece of shit. You should not have any sort of power. You should lose. But yeah, from an electoral standpoint, I mean, time and time again, we've seen the power in being staunch in your support of a free Palestine. House Dems are Caroline, she's been organizing for the better part of 2 decades, including fighting for Colombia to divest from Israel. She's really put everything on the line to fight for us all. I'm so freaking proud of her. Yeah. It's just, as I said, I just imagine Mahmoud Khalil and his wife Noor watching tonight, being a part of it. And their now former congressman, Espaillat, took 11 months to meet with Mahmoud after he had been kidnapped by ICE for the crime of standing up against genocide. Just fucking disgusting. New House Dems reeling from New York primary results. One called it an earthquake and a huge defeat for leadership. It was a tough night, Representative Meeks, Queens Dem Party chair, told Axios. Senior House Dem asked if members are worried. Yes, they are. Well, they fucking should be. More and more evidence to show that they should be worried.
All right, so here we are with arguably, I know he's a man of a lot of humility. Also, look at this beautiful view. It's very beautiful. Dodson is finally back with people. How about that? Yeah, it is. So, Espaillat just conceded.
You're going to come to Wisconsin or chat with... I did chat with Francesca Hong, actually. That was back in... February, I want to say. It was earlier this year.
NBC called it and called it Espaillat. It's amazing. And so the reason I say that maybe this doesn't happen is that when you were kidnapped out of the lobby of your apartment, your wife went to Espaillat and said, I am a constituent of yours. I'm an American citizen. My husband has been kidnapped by the government. Can you do anything? And what happened? So, absolutely, it was.
The music is killing me, too. The music is killing me because this is obviously a serious question that was asked. And it's really good to see Mahmoud here, but...
Very disappointing that our own congressmen did not even didn't respond. Did not respond to our request to support that we had to go to other congressmen like the AOC and others to seek support. And unfortunately, Espaillat prioritized AIPAC's interest. He pushed the narrative about Colombia and about that I'm a danger to the community, and he said that he trusts the DOJ to do the right thing. So today is just like really.
I know
it's a great news. It's just like a warning.
You know what, Mahmoud? I'll say it for you. Fuck you, Espaillat. Fuck you. Get fucked. Elbozo. See ya. Piece of shit. Yeah, he is a very sweet person. He is very sweet.
Everyone.
Let's make our way to the back, please.
Their own community's interest, because what we need people in Congress who would put their own constituents' interest over AIPAC's interest, because what AIPAC wants, more money for war, more money for genocide.
This man missed the birth of his first child. And his own congressman did nothing to help him. Nothing.
Not more money for our own community.
All right, I'm going to wait till this.
It's interesting because the old machine politics that dominated this city for 100 years plus, they didn't believe in anything, but
one of the reasons Chevalier Dariliza ran for the seat is because of Mahmoud Khalil, because of what he went through and continues to go through, and how Espaillat showed his full fucking colors in refusing to stand up for his constituent, refusing to stand up against the Zionist machine because he's a part of it. He's a fucking part of it. And so that was a big factor, a key inspiration in why she decided to run, and she won.
they would take care of their constituents. So that when the election came, they say, I took care of you, I got you this job, I got your problem fixed, I got this fixed, you had this problem.
What's going on with this mic? Everyone please be quiet.
But the overwhelming power of AIPAC made it so that they wouldn't even do basic constituent service.
Also, he didn't just refuse to help Mahmoud. He didn't just take 11 months 11 months to meet with him. He also refused to meet with his wife, Noor. Like, it was so... lot of reasons that he had to go, but that alone.
And you can hear me clap
SBI
twice.
Today, about a couple hours ago.
And you hear the clapping,
if you would have told
please
AIPAC,
shut up.
F off, Israel's doing a
All
genocide
right.
2 months ago, you wouldn't even have
Yep.
a race.
As you guys know,
you think so?
this is a joint election night party.
you know, like,
I'm gonna bring up
AIPAC
a
is
certain
only the
chapter
tip of
which,
the iceberg, and Adriana
to
España always favored
introduce-
Please, everybody lower your voice, please.
the
Give
interest
your full
of not
attention.
only AIPAC, but
All right,
also
y'all.
the real estate
As you know, this
agents
is a
and one
joint
of them is
election
Columbia
party. I'm going
University
to pass this over to
over
Pat Kerwin,
the people.
campaign
So
manager for Conrad.
he only considered supporting his own constituents when Daria Lisa had a good shot, but still he accepted the money of AIPAC, thinking that AIPAC may save him. But clearly, AIPAC did not save him. AIPAC won't save any Congress member who puts the interest of AIPAC over their own community, over the country, over America. That's what we're asking. Just like put human rights first, put the healthcare, just like like federal support to the communities. That's
It
but
has
AIPAC,
been the greatest
España
privilege
did
of
not
my
do that.
life
So,
to meet Conrad.
that's why today's
Democratic
win is
Socialist,
historic,
labor
because it shows
organizer,
that even if you go against the establishment,
public
you can win.
defender.
Because
Yes.
Daria Lisa went against the whole.
Espaillat didn't give a fuck about Mahmoud. Of course not. Of course not. And also, it wasn't just that it was 11 months. He didn't meet with him until after he was released from ICE. He did not meet with him nor his wife until after he was released. And he also, of course, did not support the Columbia student protests, of which both Daria Lisa and Mahmoud were involved with. Oh my God, did I just get the NYC DSA raid? Let's go. Thank you so much. What an exciting night. Thank you for providing the stream for us to watch and bask in these massive victories tonight. Solidarity forever and ever. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. We were just talking about Mahmoud Khalil, who's on screen here, talking to Ryan Graham. There is a lot of noise happening in the background. Just bear in mind. But one of the major reasons that Daria Lisa ran for Espaillat's seat, ran to challenge him, is because of how greatly he failed his own constituent, Mahmoud. And that was because of his pro-Israel donors. That is because he is a part of the establishment that values more their corporate interests, values more in supporting Israel, because that is a part of where he gets his financial backing from. And so he chose that over the life of his constituent who was standing up against genocide, mind you. I wrote Representative Espaillat to support the Palestinian cause back in October 2023, and he gave a BS response as always. Espaillat has repped me for a long time and has done nothing for anyone in the NY13, and especially Dominicans like myself. Daria's victory is almost as sweet as the Knicks win. Daria Lisa de lo mío. Yeah, and then tried to call her heritage into question as well. Yup. Jaeger Larson, thank you for the 5 gifted. Trick the Rogue, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thark K, thank you for the Prime. Diamond Jim, thank you for the 3 months. This feels like AOC beating Crowley. I mean, as far as upsets go, and as far as what this means for a national shift, yeah, this is fucking huge. Coolin, thank you for the Prime. Mike, thank you for the 8 months. Sarah, thank you for the gifted to NYC DSA. Keep up the good work out there. And also to everybody not in New York who phone banked, who volunteered, who donated, who you know, has paid attention to what has been going on electorally in New York. This one is for everyone. It's been a minute since I felt hope. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Latinas with 3 names and lazy incumbents. We know the formula now. Yeah, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Daria Liza Avila Chevalier.
Whole establishment
This
in the
man
country. We can see
did
Jeffrey.
what so few could do.
Jeffrey's
Anytime
also
he got
run
in front
to
of
support
someone
him.
in
So
Harlem,
may this be warning to Jeffries
and
himself.
he had
Yes, may this be a warning to Hakeem
planning to be
Jeffries.
the next
About
House
their
Speaker.
material.
That
May you be losing sleep tonight, Hakeem Jeffries, because if you get a narrow majority next year, you're going to need every single vote.
he should
He
not
won
accept
their
AIPAC
hearts and
money.
minds.
He should care
You wanna
about
be
the
speaker?
people in New York, care about human rights across the world,
And
not
I am
only
And also just your own political lifeline.
full of
Israel
sorrow
interests.
tonight
So
that the
in
people of
sports
Harlem
journalism,
will not have
at the end of
her
every game,
as their
when
assembly
somebody
member.
wins, the journalist goes up
Because
to them
he
and
was
says,
gonna fight.
"How do you feel?" And it always drives me crazy when
But
they
the
do this.
fight
It's like,
doesn't
"Wait,
end now.
how do you feel?
And he's
How is
gonna
the
tell
person
you all
supposed to
about
answer
it.
that?"
And we
yet
still
here I
have
am with you,
socialism
and this is
uptown.
not a game at all. But I still want to know how
Right.
does this feel?
Give it up
No,
for
I mean,
Conrad!
this is different from a sport because this has real life consequences. I absolutely feel very elated, very happy, feel some sort of justice to what happened to me, that there are consequences of abandoning.
Worked the DSA campaigns at NYC tonight. Crazy. One note, there's a trend that what happens in NYC trickles out to the rest of the world. Yeah. Yep. As we have talked about tonight, there is absolutely a big reason here that the establishment is sweating. And it's not just because of the individual electoral victories in New York tonight after Zoran Mamdani's victory, but also because of the influence that New York politics has nationally, of how this is a state that a lot of eyeballs are on because of the ripple effect that it has.
Abandoning your communities. There are consequences of supporting a genocidal state. So I really feel sort of like some sort of justice, although my fight is not final yet. But even if I get deported, to me, the fact that the American public now is well aware of AIPAC's tactics, very, dirty tactics, that's enough for me. Like, even if I get...
Meanwhile, Fetterman going on Fox News tonight. If you have contempt for Israel, you are anti-American. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, God. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Fuck that guy.
But at least now we're getting that change. We're
What
getting,
a piece of shit.
Not only with Daria Lisa, we have, Claire Valdez also won her campaign, Adam Hamwi, and of course, Chris Rapp in the past. So this is, to me, is really like, I feel sort of like some sort of justice. I got some sort of justice. Even if I don't get it from the courts, at least I'm getting it from the public opinion. Yeah. I'm getting it from the people of the United States who are seeing what's happening to me as injustice.
Because here's the thing, y'all. This is not the first period of time in American history that Palestinians have been targeted. Palestinians who live in the United States have been targeted by the U.S. government. They were being disappeared post September 11th, along with just in general Muslims. But Palestinians, even before 9/11, because of the relationship going back decades between the U.S. and Israel, which has meant the targeting of Palestinians both in Palestine and here in the U.S. So this is something that has occurred time and time again, except now because of the shift that has taken place. And I always feel the need to recognize the shift that has come at an enormous, enormous cost. But that shift, nonetheless, has resulted in this wave of power, this sea change. So what Mahmoud is talking about is like, look, I may not win when it comes to the courts because institutional power is still entrenched deeply in Zionism. But to be here tonight, to be a part of this, to see the congressman who failed me and failed me on purpose lose, to see people in my district go, fuck this shit and fuck that guy, is a win.
Yeah, people are with you. If we're a democracy, we'll find out if that matters. We're going to go in. Yep, we're going to policy that.
Former DNC chairs on Blue Sky telling people to not run DSA and Dem primaries and instead run third party. Oh, they are certainly strategizing tonight. With no endorsements, no money, and no establishment backing, Chuck Park, a progressive challenger to incumbent Grace Meng, will end up doing better in NY6 than billionaire-backed incumbent Dan Goldman in NY10. It's fine because Dan did it. You know what? He just wants to be a dad again. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? He's actually glad he lost because he's missed his kids. He got absolutely walloped, but that is actually, it's actually great if you ask him, because he gets to be a husband and a father again. Man, yeah, I mean, look, even in instances where the actual left candidate has not emerged victorious, what we're still seeing, you have to take all of it into consideration, not just the electoral victories, not just the Claire Valdez's, the Daria Liza's. You have to look at the overall shifts. And that was something that, you know, when we talked about the 2024 election and also, let's see, was I streaming during? No, I wasn't streaming. So 2024 would have been the only presidential election. What you look at is the overall shifts across the country, for better or for worse. And that all needs to be taken into account. So even in races where the real progressive challenger does not win, to have somebody who has like nothing, right? No money, no endorsements, no anything, still show a considerable amount of support is huge. It's a huge deal. Wait, but I thought according to the worst people on the internet, all of the candidates that Hassan has campaigned with lose. Hold on a second. But the biggest losers online, who also tend to be sex criminals, are telling me that they all lose. Well, wait a second. How could that be? How could that be? Yes, we watched this live because I had to tune into Hassan's audio because shouts out for the audio getting fixed. But when we were watching the DSA stream, the audio was cooked. So I had to get a little crafty. I had to get crafty with it. Join DSA chat. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Lexifer, thank you for the 36 months. Jaeger, thank you for another gifted. Purple Clown Town, thank you for the 30 months. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Wow. You know, nights like tonight, it's good to feel excited and inspired because there's so much that contributes to the attitude of feeling defeated and feeling like the entrenched corporate establishment power is just too big. But these are the moments that, and for the millionth time, electoralism is not the end all be all, but these are the moments that show you that people do want more, and they are fighting for it. That changes are taking place. And so if you are perhaps of late have leaned into cynicism or nihilism, pessimism, defeatism, I hope that this will give you a spark, because nothing changes if you feel like it will never change. What's the point, right? And you know who wins? Power wins. Power wins when people feel that there is nothing that they can do, when they have swallowed these lies, when they have swallowed this idea that change is impossible. And honestly, a lot of days, it feels easier to feel that way. And that's what you have to push against. To have radical optimism is not an easy thing, particularly during these trying times. But that is what we need to have always. We always need to have that optimism, always need to have that belief of a brighter future. You know? So let this fuel you in all walks of life, right? This gives me hope that Tom Steyer can still win. Well, how about Tom Steyer puts that money to use rather than just on his own races? I got some ideas. I'll meet with Tom Steyer. Tom, I've got some ideas of what you can do with those billions of dollars. Unfortunately, we have no choice but to carry on and continue to believe a better world is possible. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. What? I just clicked over here. What on earth is happening? It was a golf cart. A runaway golf cart. Okay, I gotta grab my water.
John later died from his injuries. His death came days after another incident when a carriage horse died in the park after eating a toxic shrub.
We are still, of course, just devastated by the death of Mahajan, and we are, we are back here in the park after spending the weekend with all of our drivers. Doing refresher training on all the safety protocols.
Okay. Carriage drivers trained again about the importance of never leaving customers in a carriage alone without a driver.
We've taken these unprecedented steps in order to make sure that our business continues to be.
In other news, whatever the heck this is.
TWU local.
My super lived up coworker's beginning his radicalization journey has found the majority reporting even dipping his toe into the sand pool. We are so fucking winning, chat. Well, bring their ass over here. Tell them, hey, she was formerly lived up. She works for the Democratic Party. She was vote blue no matter who. She was involved for many years in party politics. And now look at her. She's a goddamn streamer. Okay. Got a couple other things that I wanted to talk about tonight. And one thing I wanted to quickly address, and I always kind of hesitate with, I always kind of hesitate a bit because, one, I don't want, it's one of those where, like, if people aren't aware of something that then I feel like I need to address, there's kind of this, ooh, wait, what's going on? Wait, what's happening? Which, if you don't know, then you didn't know. But two is because I never want my words to be weaponized by bad faith actors. But there are times that I feel that I need to I need to address something, and I know people get frustrated with this, but it's because I always see the kind of bigger picture. I always see the, you know, the necessity of making a broader point. So just quickly, I wanted to address, because I recently had Taylor Lorenz on to talk about tech policy, and I stand by her work, and I think it's very important. And I hope that people don't turn away from caring about tech censorship and other reporting that she and others do because of shit that happens on the internet. TLDR, there was a thing that's unfortunately now gone viral, and I know some people had brought it up in chat because of my relationship with Taylor and just having had her on. And what I will say is, obviously, I don't agree with everything she does and the way she does it. And I could say that for other people in the space, and I have before. The point that I want to stress here is something that I talk about pretty frequently, which is that the message is so important that we always have to remember, for those of us who are the messengers, for those of us who are communicating these ideas, this news, these messages, that we need to always be considering how we are delivering the message. And unfortunately, and also this kind of being a very internet thing, people turn into personalities, whether that's their intent or not, and that can override the message itself. And I do feel that for leftists in particular, and before anyone's like, identity politics, I do feel it is important that we are always cognizant of how we are speaking on issues, especially when we are in a clash with a member of a group. And in this case, it was Taylor getting into this fight with a Palestinian disabled activist over things related to COVID and masking. But there is the need to always be cognizant of, one, the optics for the kind of broader sphere, and two, the question of what really is being right. And sure, I get that people who do great work can also like have a take that is not necessarily correct, right? Is in the world of misinformation. But there is this need to have conversations with those who are generally on the same side of, and also those who are members of incredibly marginalized groups who are experiencing some of the worst that people experience in this world. So genocide, namely. And I just think there's a time and a place. And the problem is that if that is not at the forefront, if we are not, as messengers, especially ones who are here in the imperial core, right? American leftists, white American leftists, there's sometimes a lot of what I see is this speaking over, this picking the wrong enemies, this treating everybody the same. And I don't think that we should do that, nor do I think that in the broader project that is productive. It's not productive. And there are times that it is not appropriate to speak to certain people or certain groups in a way that you would to like some powerful individual, or, you know, how we speak about like corporations, right? We can't be having the same approach. So this is it's a tricky subject because I understand, like, I'm very empathetic to how difficult it is for those who are activists and advocates in on the issue of COVID and masking and vaccines, to feel like a lot of the broader left no longer cares about this as an issue. But I maintain time and place. I maintain that there's a way to go about having these conversations. And I look at my own experience in this, and I look at how I approach things. And it is more important for me that what I have to say, or what I'm messaging on, what I'm a vessel for, is not getting lost, is not being a distraction, is not falling on deaf ears because there's a problem with me, the messenger. I think we have a real responsibility to ensure that we are not hurting a broader movement, even though, yes, there will be many frustrating times that you are advocating for something and people who are ostensibly on the same ideological side as you aren't taking it seriously. I experience this. In being a leftist pop culture commentator, I experience this all the time. In being a woman on the left, I experience this all the time. But at the end of the day, I, in some cases, take it on the chin and go, okay, I don't want this to turn into then, it's me versus the rest of the left. And I don't want to also get to this point that I am having all of these individual fights online. I would rather just stay ardent in my messaging, in the issues that I advocate for so often, and hopefully it will be then less about me as an internet personality, less about me as like an individual messenger, and about the message. Because I am not the one who created this. I'm not the one who came up with these things. I, in many regards, view myself as, I'm a communicator. I'm a vessel for sharing these ideas, this perspective, and hopefully changing people's minds. And the internet is a place where people are very quick to tune you out if they don't personally like you. And then it builds on that. And it becomes kind of this, the North remembers, where then everyone who already doesn't like an individual, anytime they are messaging on something, then the growing chorus of naysayers only gets louder. And there is, unfortunately, I see this a lot with the really important work that Taylor does do, where it gets dismissed because of her, because of what's happening outside of that online, because of like the many interactions. And look, I'm addressing this because it did reach a volume and a, cross-platform virality. So people who are sympathetic, people who are on the same side, right? Are on the same side, are looking at this and going, what the hell is happening? And I just always get very concerned when the messenger becomes bigger than the message, because the message is so important. And I stand by Taylor's work that I have shared on stream. I stand by the belief that she does a lot of really great reporting. I stand by tech policy being something that leftists do need to care more about, do need to be more aware about. I stand by like my empathy for the disabled community, for people who have struggled to have leftists care about this cause. Disabled people who, even in leftist spaces, feel like their voices don't matter. And after a certain point, yes, that can get very frustrating. Yes, you can lash out. But if you are prominent, and especially if you in other ways belong to groups with more power, there is a need to be constantly aware of the perception of the optics. And when the broader movement is being hurt because of individuals who are a part of the messaging. So I just think like I just think that it's a good reminder to it's a good reminder to just be mindful, be more thoughtful in our approaches. And it's exhausting, of course. Like when you are a journalist, when you are a commentator, when you're on the internet, yes, you will not have every single day be a day where you feel like your words are being heard. And often you feel like you're not being heard. Often it feels like, oh my God, how many fucking times do I have to say this over and over again to get people to care? And I think too, because of the left being an ideological side, that for other leftists, it's like, these are the people who should be caring. And if they don't care, then nobody will fucking care. There's a tendency then to have leftist infighting, right? There is a tendency then to kind of turn and focus your attention on leftists who you perceive as the problem, which again, optics perspective of outsiders see that as, oh, so you only have a problem with leftists. You only have a problem with marginalized leftists. Now I'm not going to listen to anything that you have to say because I already have made a decision as to who you are as a person. Sure, but that's the same for everyone. Honestly, it isn't an excuse for this Western white chauvinist BS. I didn't say that. I actually am saying the opposite of that. I'm saying the opposite of that. Anyway. And I think too for if your job is largely on the internet, you also need to take breaks. You also need to step back. You also need to see outside of yourself. And I think when that's not happening, it can warp your own perspective, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting for you. It's exhausting for everyone. And the other thing too is like, look, if somebody is spreading misinformation, we can't treat every person as intentionally, insidiously doing so. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is not the same as like a Palestinian whose people are experiencing genocide, or a Black woman whose experience with medical racism has led her to believe medically false things, like propaganda that is rooted in right-wing anti-science. And this is, I think, a big part of the issue is when you are a journalist, when you are an internet commentator, when you are like commenting on political and social issues, you can't treat everybody you can't treat everybody the same. And so it's just keeping that in mind. But also, like, yes, Taylor has frequently been a target of the right. And so that contributes to a lot of the noise online. But anyway, I don't need to get into all that. It's basically, I wanted to acknowledge this, and I wanted to just give my thoughts on what I think is the right way. What I think is the more productive, better way of going about the dissemination of really important information and messaging. You know? Thank you for talking about this. It's my current life lesson. It's really difficult to not feel like everything's a personal attack. It's important to remember my beliefs aren't about me. Yeah, and look, when you spend enough time online, it can make you feel like everybody equally sucks, right? It makes you feel like everybody equally sucks, and that means everybody outside of the internet equally sucks. And that's not true. And maybe I am too gracious sometimes, but I look at the victories tonight. I look at New York. I look at the fact that people from all walks of life who believe in the movement, who believe in change and progress and a better life, a better future, that they came together and did something. And yeah, a lot of people who are yelling online aren't really doing things necessarily. But when I see like leftists fighting with one another on the internet, I can't help but to go, what is this accomplishing? Because often the attitude online is an insistence on being right. What does right even mean? Like, what does that even mean at the end of the day? Rather than an insistence on we need to have productive dialogue here. And sometimes with some people, that's not possible. Some people are truly out to just sow absolute chaos. But I just think looking at tonight, looking at these real victories, this real solidarity, people who are of different ages, different income levels, different races, people who are not all the same level of woke per se. Woke as like the definition, as defined by online. Woke as like, ooh, we are equally based ideologically. We are all at the exact same level. Like, that's not how the real world works. But still, this broad coalition that has been growing, this power of the people, shows you what is possible. So, anywho, think about someone like Zoran Mamdani, who, when he ran for mayor, he talked to people who didn't trust him, didn't believe him, all sorts of reasons to say no, all sorts of reasons to doubt, all sorts of reasons to not go out and vote for someone like him, to not go out and vote for someone like Daria Lisa, to not go out and vote for someone like Claire Valdez. And yet they and others persist in the work and understand that you might not get every person, and not right now, but it's about a growing movement. And it's not about one person. It's more than just one person. So that is something that just, I hope I hope I see more of in online spaces, in people who have done a lot of great work, but then demonstrate this kind of I don't know, refusal or no longer desire to attitude. Yeah. And also leftists do need to work on issues that have been pushed to the sidelines or always have been on the sidelines. I do believe that as well. Okay. All right. Anywho, I'm sure there are some people who rolled their eyes. I'm sure there are some people who are like, what the hell is she talking about? Sure, there are some people who are, not everyone's going to be happy. Not every individual is going to feel the exact same way. But that's okay. That's how it goes. And we just keep moving forward. We keep moving forward. And I am always grateful for the growth in this community. And I am grateful for you all seeing me as a person and appreciating me as a person. But to me, the most important thing is the people. It is the people as a collective. So I will always try my best in my messaging, in my being a communicator, to keep that at the forefront, because that is the most important thing. Yeah. And now,
friends and I'm chasing sleep. Everybody's worried.
Still lived up, baby. Still fucking got it. Still fucking got it.
It's been 2 years. I miss my home, but there's a fire burning in my bones. Still
Okay, let's talk about something a little less politics. I mean, I guess I would say, I don't know. I'm kind of debating even saying a little less serious, because what I'm referring to is what happened in Paris. What happened in Paris outside of Connor Story's hotel room as Connor Story prepares to walk the YSL show in Paris. And essentially Club CHALAMET, now she goes by STORRIE GLORRIE, formerly known as Club CHALAMET, Miss Club, got jumped by other STORRIE stans. Now, I know she sucks. And I understand the instinct to be like, but a couple things. One, I do find it a little funny that these other stans are treating her as the only mentally unwell person who is a stalker, person who, when it's like, hold on a second, y'all are also camped outside of his hotel room. In a way, it's giving the Spider-Man meme, right? It's giving the Spider-Man meme of pointing at one another. And the other thing I will say is, I'm sorry, but in a court of law, someone being a stan, someone also doing the behaviors of other stans, and someone being like a hated figure online doesn't hold up against physical assault, especially when you are stating online that you committed physical assault. The hell are we doing? The hell are we doing? It's funny to see stans that act like they're the real fan and act protective of them while they also stalk them. Yeah, and I think the difference here is that because of Timmy Chalamet's oeuvre, his repertoire, he has a really big fan base, but there's not this like extreme concentration, especially not new concentration of rabid stans versus Connor Story, who blew up from heated rivalry, and it was like, so Club Chalamet, formerly known as Club Chalamet, now GLORRIE, who is now a part of the Connor Story standum, I think she has realized that some standums are, yes, more feral hog-like, and shit went down. All right, so let me pull up some stuff on this. Also, Garden Variety, thank you for the 14 months. Skill, thank you for the 46. Timmy, thank you for the 19. Cutie McBooty, thank you for the gifteds. Allegedly, Simone Cromer, former Club Chalamet, now Story GLORRIE, also previously, I don't know what her name was, with Michael Fassbender. And I also found out today that she was in Pearl Jam stand-ums and was causing trouble as well. The lore is endless, okay? This woman has been everywhere. She was jumped by protective Connor Story fans outside of Connor's hotel. So it's one thing if you are actively posing a threat, but when you are doing what the other stans are doing, which is to like camp outside of your obsession's hotel room, you're all in the same boat. You're all in the same boat. Like you know? Okay, so here's fan account Story GLORRIE, formerly known as Club Chalamet. Do you know this person? Posted a picture. She assaulted me outside of Hotel Maurice this afternoon as over 100 or so fans gathered in sections along the main entrance waiting for Connor Story to exit to attend the YSL show tonight in Paris. Prior to her assaulting me, I need to give you context. Okay, buckle up because it's always long. My trip to Paris was booked a year in advance to coordinate with my family from Michigan being in Paris this week. I have a ridiculously full and fun itinerary, as I've shared some of my trip with you all thus far. Today, the first half was, okay, whatever, blah, 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 really don't care. Here's the gnarly part. Okay, wait. By the time I arrived at the hotel, all the shaded parts had people gathered there, and I, along with others, had to stand in the sunny part of the hotel entrance for 2 hours. Not fun at all, but I was SPF protected. Now, here's the gnarly part. I noticed a particular woman looking at me as if she knew who I was. Now, cut to this woman, who I believe it is the same woman, posting on Twitter, Club Chalamet is here. What do I do? Let me see if I can actually find the... Did I not bookmark this? I thought I bookmarked it. If anyone can find it, could you link it, please? So she posted this on Twitter, and a lot of the replies were kind of egging her on to do something. So allegedly she did. She kept looking at me, telling other people about me, and they looked back at me and smirked. Then she went to the other side of the entryway queue to tell people about me because even they started to look. I was feeling extremely uncomfortable and unwelcome, but I just stood by the sun, baking under the sun and just waiting like everyone else. I got the sense that however this after was going to pan out, it was not going to be a fun adventure. What started to kick things off was the crowd control measures and how the hotel's security was telling everyone to step back and to clear the pathway. But in doing so, they navigated the section the crazy lady was in further back, thus allowing the section I was standing in to logistically... God, she just writes too fucking much. I'm sure this pissed her off, especially as more and more people joined the crowd. Okay, thank you, Moonside Boob. Here is the initial tweet. Fuck, Club Chalamet is here. The fuck do I do? Another Stan account. Tackle her, OP, and get locked up before Connor comes out. I like that that's the concern. I like that the concern here, the hesitation is, well, hold on a second. I can't be going to jail and missing Connor, who I've been waiting for. But also, I obviously really want to do that. Bro, don't even joke. Why would I joke about that? Post a photo. Okay, so yeah, lots of responses. And then follow up. So, just had a fight with Club Chalamet. Story time tomorrow. Oh boy. If y'all see this, ask Connor's updates to credit me because I'm the one who posted this censored snack for y'all. Okay. All right. Okay. So back to formerly known as Club Chalamet, now Story Glory. I was feeling extremely uncomfortable, yada, yada. Okay, around 5:10-ish, the crowd started to swell up closer to the entryway as people were coming out. As I recall, I was moving along with everyone else and trying to maintain whatever visual advantage I could muster, as was everyone else. Visual advantage. Next thing I feel is someone grabbing my backpack with such force that I almost lost my footing. I thought it was a mistake, but it really did feel like someone was forcefully pulling me back out of anger, like, what the fuck is going on? Maple Takes, thank you for the raid. We just finished, obviously, celebrating the big victories tonight and have now moved on to, obviously, an equally important story, which is Club Chalamet, formerly known as Club Chalamet, now Story Glory, getting jumped at a fan thing outside of Connor Story's house, or hotel, sorry. Okay. Ready for this part? I turn around and it's her. She glared at me and said, I know who you are. I know who you are, bitch. You bitch. And she tried to remove my fucking dermatologist recommended fucking SPF mask from my fucking face, and I moved her hand away. What the actual fuck? I was truly flabbergasted. I remember telling her to don't fucking touch me again. She called me a bitch again. That's when I took her Manson family recruitment photo. Then I promptly called her the C word. Then she shut up and I turned around to look out for Connor. She proceeded to tell everyone within earshot that I'm a stalker, like a fucking town crier. All that was missing was a bell. Yeah, the C word is Chalamet. That is the C word. I told her, I'm not a stalker. She said, I know what you are. Other ladies close by was telling her to chill the fuck out. Now's not the time for this shit. So in the next few moments, she proceeded to be much more annoying and animated in this tight space. And I know she was trying to get under my skin and I ignored it. Connor came out and I knew by the security formation he wasn't going to sign anything, and that's perfectly fine. I got a good shot of him and I wanted to get the hell out. After he got into the car with James, his stylist, the crazy stood right in front of me and had a defensive stand in such a way that she deliberately blocked me. As people were pushing, trying to get pics and video, I was pushed up against her as I was also desperately trying to get out of there. But she went feral and pushed back at me, and we had an embarrassing, brief scuffle. It was humiliating. All I wanted to do was leave after standing there for over 2 hours and being gawked at, assaulted, verbally harassed, and her trying to remove my mask. I need to know who this person is because she scared me. I don't want nothing to do with her. I just want to block her on Twitter and Instagram. Just give me their username. That's all I want. I'm telling you right now, that's not all she wants, which is why that person on Twitter who posted that, who was ostensibly the Stan, the other Stan who did this, is a fucking idiot. I'm on vacation in Paris, and the last thing I ever wanted was an encounter with a mad loon from this toxic community. I really need a break from this because people are so eager to embrace this lie of calling me a stalker. I'm too busy for such a degrading activity. It insults my intelligence. I regret not walking away after realizing that quite a few people waiting at the hotel have policed the fandom so much so online that they are policing it in the real world. I'm going to continue to enjoy my holiday as I have a packed itinerary, which she reminds us of again. But the event at the hotel seriously unnerved me to be attacked by a complete stranger because I dared to be at the hotel as a fluke. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, she's calling this a fluke? No. I'm sorry. This was not a Paris vacation that just so happened to coincide with Connor's story being at this hotel for the YSL show. Okay. Formerly known as Miss Club. Let's come on. We're not stupid. Okay, come on. This does not sit well with me at all. And I have to give serious consideration about how I proceed in being a small part of the fandom that's focused on Connor. No one should ever have to experience what I went through tonight. And the sooner this person is ID'd, other people can protect themselves by blocking this person and not engaging with them. Thanks in advance for understanding my side of this event, and I'm moving on. Ooh, yeah. So then she responded. The other stan said, "Hi, babe. Just stopped you from running towards Connor and assaulting him. Security can back me up. So can many fans." Yikes! Okay, but how is her dermatologically recommended SPF face mask doing? I don't know. How old is this other person? Significantly younger, because Simone, aka Story Glory, aka former club Chalamet, posted a photo, and it is a young woman who looks like she's in her early 20s, maybe, which is the majority, I would say, of Connor's stand-up. They are non-binary, I believe. Okay. They are not a non-binary young person who has posted online that they did this and continues to post about it. And it's interesting because Club Chalamet, who unfortunately is still in the zeitgeist, Club Chalamet left the Timmy Chalamet fandom for multiple reasons. But it's funny that she then thought she could do the same thing with Connor's story, not knowing that Connor's story stans are incredibly feral. They are feral as fuck. And this is, I think, the first major event that she's gone to. And this is what happened. And now she's going, well, I'm going to have to consider my place here, which is what she had said about Timmy Chalamet. And I'm sure she said the same thing with Michael Fassbender, etc. Not to be insensitive, but some of the Salem witch trials were so funny. Bitches like, I saw her at the Devil's Sacrament. Girl, what were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? It is Spider-Man meme. It is Spider-Man meme because, yeah, Club Chalamet fucking sucks. Not only is she a deranged stalker, but she has abhorrent views. Just nasty person all around. However, it is kind of ironic to be pointing the finger and going, I protected Connor from you. Yeah, and you just can't do this. Like, let me just be serious for a second. You can't do this shit, all right? You can't be assaulting other stans. You can't, you shouldn't do that, all right? This kind of vigilante style justice, it's not vigilante justice. And you should not do that because already stan culture is dangerous. It's dangerous. And now this only makes it more dangerous. You can't have stans can't be going to war against one another in a large group like this in like physically violent ways. It's not justice. Nope, it's not. Yes, just stop being a stan. This shit is the problem. Please. How does Club C fund her stocking trips? Like how Club C has money. She brags about how she has money. She claims to be a film critic, but she's not really a film critic. So it's got to be money that she has from elsewhere. Ain't no fucking way she makes money, and certainly not money to this degree on her film criticism. So could be like a previous career she had and she has savings from that. Could be family money. I don't know. Hi, babe. Just stopped you from running towards Connor and assaulting him. Security can back me up. So can many fans. The hi, babe smiley face. Ooh. Yikes. Melly, thank you for the 11 months. Imagine waiting for a celebrity outside their hotel. You get attacked by another person who's also waiting to see them outside. Yeah, and in a like vigilante justice way. You guys are on the same team. Mort, thank you for the 27 months. Dude, thank you for the prime. Yeah. She messed with the wrong bulls. Timothy has a repertoire that justifies normal people still caring a lot about him. Anyone still obsessed with Connor's story is out of their right mind and judgment. Like, she's only ever contended with the normal parasocial girlies that make up the Chalamet fandom. Mama, you're in the ring with actual deranged people now. I thought heated rivalry stands were going to try to ruin my life over this tweet, but a plethora of them are liking it. What the hell? Sure. Welcome to the jungle. Wow. A reminder. Yeah. A reminder that pisses me the fuck off. Simone Cromer, aka Club Chalamet, photographed for the Wall Street Journal. This is what's happening with stans out here. Too much power. As I say, too much power. We keep giving them more and more power. We keep letting them do this shit. They did her dirty. Yeah, that's true. Uh-huh. Yeah, stanced up. Power stanced up. Whew. How old is she? She is 60. She is 60. Too old for this bullshit. Far too old for this bullshit. Yeah. I will say, with the exception of other very crazy Connor story stans, many of whom were in the comments going, yeah, kill her. Everyone else who is tapped into this kind of pop culture shit, who know when you say, hey, did you see the latest Miss Club stuff? And they're like, yeah. Everyone's take on it has pretty much been, yeah, Club Chalamet deserves nothing good. She is a piece of shit. She is very scary. But also, that stan is not righteously, morally correct. That's a deluded stan too. Anyway. Yeah. Lot of tweets like, well, actually, I think everyone involved in this story is mentally ill. boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, I think that's all. I think that's all I gotta say on that. Okay, we are at 4. Let's do a little bit of gaming, shall we? A little gaming nightcap. I think that's a good way to end the stream. Fried Cassava, thank you for the 35 months. Sick. I feel like I think I'm going to play some Control because I only played for one night and then I went to New York and now it's been 2 weeks. So let's do some Control. Let's do some of that. Quick question. What French film would you recommend for a date night? Amelie, just kidding. Do you want something raw? Do you want something sexy? Do you want something classic French fucked up? You know, the type of French films where you go, yep, that's French as hell. What kind of date is it? You trying to get in the mood? You know what I'm saying? Martyrs, you know. Incendie. Look, see, chat. socially awkward.
Actual vague posting. Actual fucking vague posting.
Awkward and like kind of, humorously awkward interactions than it was actually interested in like
God damn it.
getting into what I saw as like the real potentially meaty stuff. Yeah, again, it's hard to talk about this film without, giving away what the premise is. And the other problem I had too was the relationship between Charlie and Emma. I felt like,
dude,
I didn't know what they saw in each other as a couple, and it felt like the characters were just not very fleshed out. And it's one of those films that would have fallen, in my opinion,
this is diabolical.
Would have fallen even flatter without the performances of the actors trying to make something out of what they're being given. But I was just like, how is
it's
this
so funny? You can think she's talking about any movie. Yes.
film going to engage with these interesting dynamics? I kept waiting for that. And then I realized it wasn't interested in that. And it felt more so, like I said, that there was like the director was interested only in kind of creating one awkward scenario after another and people's reactions to it. And again, to really discuss the issues with this film.
The feeling when you wrote out your essay and are still 500 words short.
You're like, God, I can't make.
I already increased the font on the periods.
The secret is with the central premise,
the punctuation.
Which you're supposed to not know. Whole thing is you're supposed to go into the film blindly. A lot of people, I think, knew already going in, so they were kind of prepared to have a visceral reaction, but it didn't deliver on that. It was all whiplash. I enjoyed it, but I can see the criticism. Yeah, I definitely want to dive into reading some criticism on the film. I just watched it this afternoon, so I haven't read anything on it. It felt like the kind of superficialities of an interesting, provocative premise. Like it introduced it and you're like, okay, this is intriguing. And then it didn't go there. It didn't commit. It didn't fucking commit. And that was what pissed me off. This film makes me think that he is a little too smug, a little too self-satisfying as a filmmaker. And I've enjoyed his other stuff, but this one really missed the mark for me. And it felt way too smug in how provocative of a premise it is to elicit discourse when ultimately the interesting discourse was not actually explored and was not dug into in the film. I was sitting there, first act, I was like, okay, all right, interesting editing, kind of see what's happening here.
There's someone who does hate Obsession who will find this be like, oh, finally someone said it.
A lot of L cuts. And then the second act, I went, nope. And then by the third act, I just kind of felt exhausted by it. This is just my.
Hi, this is my first time in the stream. I'm the big time CEO of Rotten Tomatoes. Would love to. Hi.
Raw assessment, having just seen the film. Just saw the
CEO
film,
of
but
Rotten Tomatoes.
I was pretty aggravated with it by the second act. And when I realized the direction that it was going in, what the director was more interested in. And
honestly, what I should just do from now on is go, hey, I'm going to review this. This is the spoiler review. This is a spoiler review. This is your warning. Okay. And then I will give a couple thoughts that are non-spoiler because holy shit.
Look, this is a polarizing film.
Having to talk around it.
Others did not. I think I'm in the camp of just
painful.
Didn't really fuck with it. Didn't really enjoy it. This film to me, I don't think this is going to end up really.
You know what I'm going to make? I'm just going to have a thing that says spoilers that will be going across the stream so no one can be like, oh,
anything during award season. And if it does, I would be pretty surprised because I just didn't find anything from this film that was truly a standout. And I think that is the limitations of the script and the direction.
fuck.
Also came out pretty early.
Yeah, but if Curry Barker ever sees this, it's so over.
Only the branch of a willow tree could conjure. It's weird how you two are dating all of a sudden. Like super dating.
What else can I? Me auditioning for the next Curry Barker film, and I go into my audition and they just pull up this video.
What else can I say? Was it? Yeah, I mean, it was pretty static heavy, which after a while just kind of wore down on me when I was like, okay. Like I said, first act.
Damn, I really hated this movie.
I was with it. And then by second act, I saw what this film is. And by the third act, it just felt kind of exhausting. So I think I would give it like a 6. I don't think they had chemistry. I don't think that there were there was no real interiority to their relationship. So that was the other thing too, is I was like, I don't care about these people. It was tough. It felt too shallow and also too broad. And so by the time we got to the end, I was pretty checked out as much as I was trying to stay.
Yeah, but then I gave it a 6. I don't know.
And it didn't totally feel earned to me. I think to me, it gave off the sense that he is making it clear this is a provocative film, and I didn't actually find it as provocative as it could have been. That's it. That's my hot take.
Oh,
You
is
know,
that-
I don't
is that
love
it?
everything, which is okay.
Is that it?
You know, not everybody's gonna love everything. And
Do you have more?
Usually, I will try and be as fair as possible and explain why something didn't work for me.
I feel like we could
this
use
film
more.
This film did not work for me, and I did find myself frustrated watching it. I feel that when it feels like it resonates with a good message and doesn't go far enough. Yeah, I would have really loved to see actual commitment to what is presented as a provocative, intriguing central premise. I'm surprised you didn't like it, Mother, but I always respect your takes. I really wanted to like this. I avoided most of the discourse on it, so I could go in as blind as possible because I had heard that was the best way to approach it. And I wanted to like this one, but I did not.
I love you. I love you. I love you!
Say discourse one more fucking time. You want to know? Thank you so much for that, Anon. Thank you. You want to know the funny thing about movies and talking about movies is that not necessarily my opinion on drama having changed, but I don't even think I've thought about that film since I watched it and reviewed it on stream. But there are times that you will like think of a take that you had, and either you'll go, damn, I really liked it that much. What was I thinking? Or damn, I really hated it that much. Reviewing movies but not updating Letterboxd. This is true. I know that feeling. Yeah. It's a funny thing. Or if enough time passes, you're kind of like, yes, I need to get back to doing Letterboxd. I'm aware. I am aware of all of my failures. Everything I'm doing wrong. I know. Please, no one knows more than me. All of the ways that I just not doing enough. You got Letterboxd? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes. Technically. Technically, yes. Izzy Pizzy, thank you for 31 months. Okay, give me a second.
I'm not kidding you, y'all. I have a lot of gray hairs, but I think from this past week, my gray hairs have grown in number. And I think it's because everyone in my life is experiencing a great personal crisis. Every single person is going through it. And I have been on the phone or visited with people nonstop. And I just took a look in the mirror and I went, yeah, those are definitely from this past week. Absolutely. Okay, why is my thing not working? Yeah, I'm trying to hang in there. I'm holding on. Search. Oh, what's that singing? Oh. Oh. Search for a way into the maintenance sector. Okay, actually, before I do that, let me change my category to control. A little bit of control. Don't be like me smoking cigs. I'm not smoking cigs. Okay, maintenance sector, maintenance sector. Where is the maintenance sector?
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Oh, wow.
We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Sector elevator. Okay, I think that's where I need to go. Didn't I have a gun or something?
Meet me in the maintenance.
Meet me in the maintenance. Maintenance sector access
Like
corridor.
I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Did you actually go check your gray hairs? Did you find the Benjamin? I did not find the Benjamin. I went pee and then I caught my reflection in the mirror and went, oh. What chapter are you on? I don't know what chapter I'm on, but I only played one other time before this, so I'm still at the beginning.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ati here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on.
Oh, there's my gun.
Maybe.
Okay.
It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office.
Whoa.
Is Ati guiding me too?
Ati. Naughty Ati. Hello. Okay, janitor's office.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
She said the thing. Wow. Okay. Shooting's a little rough. Shooting is a little rough. Shooting at the ground. Yup. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. Whoa! I'm dying. Fuck, I forgot how hard this is. I forgot how little health you have. Why can't I shoot straight? Ooh, that was a good one. Okay, there we go. Now I can pick up some health particles. Yup. And I gotta save. Can't shoot straight, can only shoot gay. During Pride Month, that's right. That's right. No straight shooting. None of that up in here. Okay, janitor's office. This way. How do you, why can't I remember how to, can you, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yup. Uh-oh. I'm shooting straight again. Whoa! Holy sh... Holy moly. God, there's so many of these guys. I can't. Oh. Nope. Oh, that's demon shit. Demon shit. Demon shit. Demon shit. Below. Fuck. Shit. 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 God bless America. Okay. Okay. Let's get this guy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, now where? Oh! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Why? I can't tell where these guys are. Oh. Come on. Where are you? I forget about the running and shooting. Okay, I'm hiding. Gots to run. Run and shoot. Did I get them all? Yeah, this is a game you do always want to be moving. Yup. Yup. Hottie.
What's down that way?
Why can't I remember how to run? Hold this to activate. ABM, always be moving. Oh! Was that what that was supposed to happen?
Ugh. This place makes me nauseous.
Oh wait, secret power that I didn't know I had?
An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse.
Good night, Tank Peggy.
Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
B to evade. Use evade. Oh. Well, that's how that works. The fuck? Okay. Okay. Fuck. A, then B to air evade? Okay. Carol. Get it the fuck together. Get it the F together. Yep. Here we go. Ah! Ah! Come on. Nope. What am I missing? A then B. Okay, that is the same thing that I did the other times. Gold enemies are immune to... Oh, so gots to run? Oh, okay. Now the horse and I are bound. Great.
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
Great. I can fly. You were getting crushed. I'm telling you, I did the exact same thing. Like the definition of insanity. You know, somebody's got to fix these floors. Can I speak to a manager? Hottie. This is a federal building. They ain't gonna fix shit.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Do I want the job?
Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Just a little bit of
Something
menial
tells me
labor.
it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant.
Ati's a crossover character.
Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of
Nosferatu. Bounce on it crazy style.
He's starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best.
Not a
to keep
fart
up
in
with
Sahara.
This. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you
With
worry.
great power comes
I've
great
left you
responsibility.
clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seats gonna rattle. But don't worry at
Ati, you
all.
stand on
We'll
business.
Take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head.
He's
as
like,
your
I get
third
my
leg.
PTO.
The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
You know what? Ati deserves all the PTO.
Yep.
Yeah.
Burn the trash.
He
Throw it in the fire.
agrees.
Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer.
Okay, Ati. Find a way to fix the power plant. Yeah, I think Ati's like, I'm over this shit. I do not blame him. Ritual impulse. Missed the loot. Wait, what's the loot? Let me go back. Is this where I was?
Pensioner.
Ati, where's the loot?
Yes. Mr. Director. Starting to climb out the walls. In his
There's another crate you missed. This? No. There it is. Doge efficiency.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power.
Not anything good.
Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
This game is heavy on lore. It's surprising because Will loves this game. Also, if you're excited for Control 2, you should be because it is really cool. Oops. Assets. The internal lockdown is stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team in the other sectors. Jesse sits out to the... With Ati's help, reaches maintenance sector where the internal lockdown can be lifted. When can I add more of this shit in? NSC power plant is on... Wait. Did I came up. Yes. Yes. I like the big font. How do you know it's really cool? Because I was lucky enough to get invited to test out the game. Little old me. So I played the beginning and then then they dropped us halfway into the game and then I did one of the side missions. It's really cool. From having played that and then obviously playing Control now. Why is this guy not going down? It continues the story, but feels very different too. Oh, friendly? Oh.
dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to shoot you guys.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish!
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is
Yes,
Jessica
we are on
Clayton.
the same side.
I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Phaeton, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here.
Really? I didn't actually
We've been holding
notice.
our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
If you fuck with X-Files, Dollhouse, Millennium, and
NSC?
Twin Peaks, which I fuck
Sorry.
with all those,
Bureau
you fuck
jargon.
with this.
It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling, he's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan
Yeah,
is?
you can definitely
I'm
see
sure
the
he will have one by now.
Lynchian elements.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to
And
stay
that's his first mistake. Fix the NSC coolant
Blockages in pipe
pumps.
C through F. Is the clock back?
Okay, pumps, energy converters.
Oh man, Adi is gonna be so pissed.
Okay. Let's freaking get to it.
What's your read on all this?
All right, let's start with the pumps. Sorry, just introducing myself. Wait, what? Woo! What the fuck? Did those things blow up or did I blow them up? Was that me or was that them? Shit. Fuck! God, why are there so many of them? Okay, is anybody outside here gonna help? God damn. Always having to do everything by myself in these games.
Replacement parts.
Okay. Well, I guess I am the boss in here, and I... Sometimes I just like to see if something will work. Okay, so that needs a plug. That needs a plug. Yeah, you know, it's about testing shit. Where is... Well... Oh. Oh, that did something. Okay. Okay, I guess we're just fighting through these bars. Fuck it. Yup. Yep, okay. He's shooting at the wall, and so am I. Yep. Okay. Got that one. This is how you do real gamer shit. Okay, there's a lot of them, so let me figure out how to open this thing up. How do I turn on this battery? Oh, God. Oh. Okay, so they got out. How do I get out? How do I get in? She'll get it probably. I don't know. Is it in this room? Pattern recognition? There's no recognizing of any patterns. I know that I need to replace that. Do I, like, plug this in? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Did that actually work? Wait. Oh. I did it. Okay. Oh my God. How does she do it? She doesn't even know. She's not sure. It's really just that easy. It really is. King Broken, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah. Yep. I'm in a hole.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Run and gun, run and gun. Run and gun, run and gun. Running and gunning. Oh my God, what? That was a specter.
Go to city. Fix it fast.
Is that me hearing Archie's voice in my head?
We can throw the spoon in the bowl.
He's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Where are these guys? Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to tell in this game what is the thing you're supposed to... Like, I'm assuming it's this. But because oh. Wait, this is something. Ah! I see. Yup. Okay. Woo! Whee! Woo! Where are you? Gotcha. Sometimes I kind of just like throw things because I can't. Sometimes this thing will tell me where the guy is before I can even see him. Easy. Okay, wait. I turned that thing on. Is there another one? Let me see. How many of these pumps are there? And what is that chanting? Is that the hiss? See, power plant, coolant pumps. Shows you in the top left. Yeah, that bar is halfway though. Does that mean I have more? I guess it's pumps. Plural?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Otzi, what the hell are you talking about? The clog block? I need another battery. Invest.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes.
Okay,
You need to
Otzi.
deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Oh my god, Ati. I thought I blew up the clock. Investigate what is blocking the pipe. Defeat the clog. This guy? Wait, is that actually right? Oh, wait, that's actually right. Is it? Okay, I just need to do more of it. Great. And not die.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Sometimes you really do just need to do things. Ooh. Grody.
Yeah, I bet that smells so good. Shit. There we go. Nope. Dying. Death. Ooh, it's moving? Did I just go in a circle? Just gonna hide here. Okay, I am on death's door. Okay, that last one is proven to be a little tricky bugger. Ooh, could use some health. All right, Ahti, did I defeat the clog? Now I just have to remember how to get the F out of here.
Just hold together a little longer.
Yes! Great! Okay, we did it. Good, okay. Health, 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 health. That's what we need. Better not be one of these freaking clogs.
There go the pipes.
All right, got it. Excellent. Fuck. Gotcha. I'm getting better. I think they're all dead. I think they're all dead. Find the NSC energy converters. Right, can't go that way. What about this way? Oh god, oh god. Who's this guy? What the fuck? Shit! Fuck! Oh boy, ah shit! Yeah, I got him. I got him. I got him. He's nothing. Oh shit. But now he's dead. Yep, no big deal. Easy. Easy. That was a big boy, though. Visvim Vandal.
Vilju Vervigs, thank you for the tier 1. Woo! Visvim Vandal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Pog, thank you so much. Oh, there is shit going down. Okay. Honestly, you just kind of keep picking shit up. Wait, is this a war between me and other people? Okay. Yup. Why are there so many? Why are there so many of them? Are these my guys that I'm killing too, or kind of hard to tell? Oh, not anymore. Got it. Got it. Bro, there are so many of them. That's one of my guys. Okay. You're welcome. I did just clear out all those for you. Okay, NSC energy converters. Well, where the hell are those? Ventilation. So do I want to go to number 2? Vilju Vervigs. Oh wait. NSC energy converters. It's the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Sar. Visvim Vandal. Another 10 gifteds. Also, thank you for the 3 months tier 1 and the 10 gifteds. We are all wearing wigs. We are wearing wigs. I am not gonna lie. I don't understand this map. I would be all over the place playing this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. It is certainly confusing. There's a control point. I thought I hit it. Maybe not. I came in here. I already went to the coolant pumps. Methinks I gotta go up this way. Hey! It's just me again. What the hell is an energy converter? Oh. Well, there's a sign. Furnace chamber. Do you think it converts energy? Is that what it does? Okay, I just went around in a circle. There we go. I see it. Central maintenance. I do need to find a control point because I don't want to die. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Run and gun. Run and gun. Run and gun. Oh! What? Oh, these guys fly. I forgot they fly. I forgot. They fly now. Yes, they do. Dude, my computer is boiling hot. Once again. I know, chat is shook. They fly.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Fuck me. Gotta hide over here. Okay, kind of blew myself up. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Danger! It's fine. We got health spots. Here, I'm gonna... Oh boy. What not to do? Don't blow your own ass up. God damn it. Oh, wait, I didn't blow myself up. This bomb did. Okay, that makes me feel less stupid. Control point. Thank God. Use your throws against shields. Okay.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig
Can't see
man
shit.
inside the plant has a shit fit.
defense. Go, random bullshit. Oh. Don't spam the telekinesis button because you're doing... I don't even mean to be spamming. Sometimes it happens. It does look cool, but... Now I know it wastes my stamina. Mystic Goat, thank you. Yo. Yes. Excellent work. Now that whispering sure is creepy. Okay, where the hell? Yes. Battery. Of course, there's Multiplato. We have to get down there? Oh wait, no, that was it. Investigate the training course. Oh wait, nope. There is another one. Yeah, sick. One, two. Where is the third? There's one more level. Hello. Okay.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Let's do it! Let's go lift the lockdown. Okay, yep. Okay. Electricity level, water level. Okay. See ya. See ya. You have a different quest active? Oh. exist. Like it doesn't exist. Training course does give a pretty good ability. I don't remember clicking that.
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
That's it.
I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know
Sometimes you
each
gotta
other.
risk it for the biscuit. You know? Please actually use the control points beyond cleansing. Wait, how do I do that? You can oh. Oh, I didn't even know. Hold on. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Imagine I just went through the entire game and I never leveled up. Haha. Did not level up at all. You're not the first player I've seen not realize this. That makes me feel better, but also, yeah, also you can make new guns. Oh. Oh. You were holding your own without leveling up. That is true. Span is a generous machine at a high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. Shatters high stopping power, the scatter shot that devastates. I think this. You should listen to Bracelet Block. I'm so sorry. It's not that I was ignoring. You know how I am. You know how I am. Kind of just clicking things too. Health boost. Yay. Upgrade to enable. Oh. I guess spin is an SMG, shatter is a shotgun. Okay, so then how do I use... What is this? What is this stuff? Do I want this? What is this? Mission. Oh, these are side quests. I see. Okay. How do I switch my gun? Switch weapon form. Okay. Shatter is shotgun. Nice. Just tap X. Check the mods you have for the shoddy. Can I have all these? Only one. Only one? Fuck. Damage after kills. I'll do reload speed for now. All right, and then I can fast travel. Fast travel. Okay, so I got to go back to where's what's her name? Kim. Oh, praise Jesus. Yes. Psalms. Praise Jesus. Give thanks. Yes, we've been missing our late night Jesus bots. Man, it's been a minute, y'all. That always makes me feel like I'm home. Wait, her name's not Kim? What's her name?
Asked us to document the history.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Oh, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Where did I get Kim?
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created
Dylan.
Doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
She's like, the rest of the
But
tea?
we found help. Through one of the
We'll
doorways,
see if you get
we
that.
met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to
scary
describe,
one.
but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways.
Why does she have fidget spinners? Because it gives her powers.
After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me.
You gotta believe.
I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
Those really do look like fidget
What happened to the
spinners.
slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it.
Is this your
Trench
fave
and
outfit?
Darling
It's pretty
were both
sick.
involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head.
Oh.
She led me to you.
Emily Pope is like,
I call her Polaris.
okay, that's nice.
As in a guiding star.
Come on.
Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
If you didn't realize it, when you see that swirling on the screen, that's Polaris.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it?
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
We take turns to come for a visit.
Ati.
I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Well, that seems a little ominous. Atti, vi vill ver Viggs. Vi vill ver Viggs. All right. I think I'm going to stop here. Sorry, but I think it's a good stopping point. I will play more this week, though. Okay. Alrighty. That was a good sesh. Indeed. Thanks for the stream. Nah, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all. Then B to air evade? Okay, Carol. Get it the fuck together. Get it the F together. Yep. Here we go. Ah! Ah! Come on. Nope. What am I missing? So painful. A then B. Okay, that is the same thing that I did the other times. A then B. And sometimes it just works. Sometimes you do the same thing that you've done, and it just works that time. That's how it is. Anyway, y'all, what a great night. What a fabulous evening. I hope you feel that hopium. I hope you do. I hope you take it forward with you. Hold on to that. And better days are ahead. Better days are ahead. And we will all be here together to experience those better days. Let's see how I'm going to send you to beep, 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 beep. How about Crub a dub dub. Crub a dub dub. Oh my God, we just hit 3,000 subs. Gotta figure out. We beat Espaillat today. You can beat Radon. I honestly think Daria Liza beating Espaillat is probably easier than me beating Radon.
And it's whispered that soon, if we all call the tune, then the piper will.
Those are bats. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
It's been so long that the last time I played was at our old place before we moved to French Polynesia.
Oh! Oh!
Oh my God, I can't. I can't sleep still riding the high from the election. Well, my high has been now low. My high is low.
3.
Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. Okay, you guys have just come in at a crisis moment. The crisis being that allegedly, at some point I had said, if I get to 3,000 subs again, I will, I don't know, go back and try to beat Radon, which it's been, I think, almost 2 years at this point. And I beat Elden Ring, and then I got through the DLC, and then I couldn't beat Radon, and something changed within me in not a good way. And I went, I can't do it. And so I quit. And I have not returned since. And allegedly, despite there being video of it, allegedly, I claimed, sure, what the hell? And now I didn't even realize it. We have reached that, and so I miss them so much. Thanks for hanging in Mecha Lobby the other night. Oh, Ellie, it was so fun. We got to run it back. Okay, what was I doing? I was reading Crub. That's right. Can you believe a white woman made these skits stop? Truly one of the great crimes of our lifetime. Truly. I still believe, I'm holding out hope. Tonight is a night of hopium. Holding out hope that they will reunite one day. One day. Okay, everyone. That's it. That's all. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm going back. I can't. I feel like when Faramir's told by his father to go back to fight the orcs, even though he's definitely gonna die. And his insane father, who does not like him as much as he liked Boromir, is like, I don't care. Go back, you loser. Boromir goes back. And it's really dramatic music. Faramir returning to Minas Tirith. Yeah, this is how I feel. Wait a sec. Here. This. Oh, fuck.